We getting out. Let him know I sent. Kitty, you might want to get away from me because I like to roll in this chair and I don't want to pull your hairs out or anything. I only like to flop down next to you. What up, bro?
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Atlanta Falcons and the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway here in Las Vegas. From the 6. And he will make it back to the 15, and that's it. Good coverage there by the kick team. Beginning on the ground with Patterson. And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. You often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
The previous run, good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. On 2nd down, a run with Patterson. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. 1st and 10, it's Patterson. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3.
Not a lot of running room there, not a place to make a cut and kind of exit out because they have everything bottled up. Looked to me like the linemen were taking on their blocks really well and giving up no creases.
They'll go again with Patterson. And he is going to lose yardage here. That's a loss of 8 yards there to bring up 3rd.
The safety position continues to evolve into a bigger role in run defense than in the past. They certainly love to have him drop down and get aggressive in bringing ball carriers down behind the line of scrimmage. Not many bigger stops than that one right there.
He's got a man complete. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. All right, Charles, let me put you in the head of one of those defenders out there. You have a big play like that go against you so early. Does that shake your confidence?
It shouldn't, But it often does, because your thought process all during the week is how you're going to get after that offense.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Demir Bird, 32 yards. And the Falcons are on the board first here in Vegas. Extra point by Koo, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 16. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that will bring up 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 23-yard line.
Carr now to throw. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. Carr finding his former college teammate Adams there for the Raider first. First carry for Josh Jacobs. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Here's Carr to throw. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. From Falcon territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 34. Now a give to Jacobs running right. And he is going to lose yardage here. So a step in the wrong direction. Now they'll look to make amends on 2nd and 14. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. In motion comes the tight end left. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, he tries to force it in.
Man, he run committed. EA.
Picked off by Casey Hayward.
Well, Brandon, there's no question who they're going to look to on 3rd and long, but you can bet this defense knows that as well, so they get him blanketed downfield. And this ball winds up being intercepted.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. They'll start in excellent field position following the INT. That's to the speedster Olamide Zaccheaus. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 23 yards on the play. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now they'll run the option to the short side left. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. He'll get 8 on the keeper there. It'll be 2nd and a couple. A little do-it-yourself run right there. A nice game.
I like that he knew that that was about all he was going to get. So he did a nice job of protecting himself, took care of the football, took what the defense gave him.
2nd quarter now, Falcon football. As they've got it with a 2nd down and 2 coming up. Running the counter, Patterson. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. On 3rd and 1, here's Mariota. Yeah, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
He did a fine job there of not hitting it before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
On 4th down, Mariota is off, and on comes Atlanta's young Ray Coon. This from 44 yards out, left hash. Coon knocks this one through the post, and that will extend their lead even further. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense, the firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They find themselves down 10-0 early after the interception on their opening drive led to a field goal.
So now they've got to pick up the mantle a little bit. You mentioned the team's down 10. They've helped contribute to that. How are they going to get their team back into this ball game? Run the offense that you think is going to be effective and execute it at a high level.
So the completion good for 6 yards. And it'll be 2nd down.
At the 31-yard line.
Carr. He'll hit his running back, Amir Abdullah. A 6-yard pass on back-to-back plays. Picks up the first.
That's good for Las Vegas. First and 10 at the 37.
Now Carr. Powers through it. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 46. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down. Carr completes it, and he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down.
14 yards. Brings up 3rd down.
The first run for the backup, Abdullah. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. Here's Carr. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. And he's brought down to the red zone at the 18 after a gain of 18. 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 18.
Into the red zone, it's Carr. Over the middle, it's complete. And the Raiders are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They'll send a receiver in motion left. They'll try to run it in with Abdullah. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down. From the gun, it's Carr. And he fires one that's intercepted. And the Falcons going to take over.
I had the in route. He wasn't on it.
8-yard line.
And as we've seen, points have been precious so far, and they just threw something away on that snap. And look, let's face it, as we advance further into this game, that play will be on the minds of everyone who's watching it. They wonder if this is the turning point. Is this the spot where those points were given away and could cost them a ball game?
Following the interception here, Mariota. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
A think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Lucky it wasn't a fumble, really.
Oh, shut up and a pick. Oh, that's so lame.
Get this one all the way past the 30. The extra effort
They're just robbing me on these picks.
gain of 26 and also a first down. Patterson running between the tackles. And he's across the 40, 3 extra yards to the 45. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. Play action now. Mariota got this complete to the tight end Pitts. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. Play fake. Mariota. He's going to let this one go deep.
Shit, well,
that is incomplete.
do what you're supposed to do with that 96 jump.
I guarantee it's not going to stop his quarterback from going back to him anytime he has open space.
On 2nd and 10, Mariota. And that'll be incomplete.
Shit, Merrick. Let's play that zone for me.
He was trying to get that one out to his running back out of the backfield, but that one was read and timed perfectly, and they were able to break it up.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the left hash, it's an even 15-yard attempt. Koo knocks this one through the post, and that will do it for this first half. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's...
All right, Carr, man, don't make no mistakes, my guy. We got this. Defense playing pretty good. Especially field goals.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Pulls it in at the 13.
Oh, come on. Oh, thank you, fucking Moreau. That fucking momentum shit.
Set to get this drive started. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stock troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Carr. And it's complete.
You know not to play man coverage. I got Devontae.
Get this all the way down inside the 35. That one goes for 30 yards. And you need a big play? Go to your big play guy.
Listen, that's football 101. When you have to have it, you expect that guy to step up. A lot of people call these receivers divas. Sometimes just leadership when they get in the huddle and say, get me the ball. I'm about to make a big play.
And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. Carr to throw again. And that
You're supposed to cut in when I playmaker you, bro. Come on now. Y'all be acting faulty.
That's good coverage, and it led to an incompletion.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. To throw is Carr. The left side throw complete to Adams. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
First and goal at the 7-yard line.
Now a play fake. Carr. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders.
Play too much cover 4, my guy. Start hitting you with them beaters.
Back within a score. So it took them a little while, Charles, but now they have their first points in the game, and they come here in this third quarter.
And more often than not, Brandon, when that happens, you find yourself down 21, 28 points and not really with a lot of hope. But with that touchdown, they're right back in this game.
And he's got it for the 2-point conversion.
Too much cover 4.
The kickoff unit is out on the
In a
field.
safety net, anything can get beat. The more you use it, the more it is easier to read.
The Falcons take over first and 10 at their own 15-yard line.
About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. But Charles, they still have the lead despite their defense giving up a touchdown on the previous possession. And even though they have that lead, it feels like a back-and-forth ball game where to try to get momentum back, maybe they need at least 3 here on this drive.
I think you're right about that, Brandon, because your game plan doesn't change. I do believe your urgency does because of the last score that went against your team. So what you want to do now is have your own drive and try and make sure that that momentum stays in your camp.
Once more, they turn to Patterson. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line.
I have 11 guys in the box, bro. I wouldn't try it.
To throw Mariota.
I told you I got 11 guys in the box, bro. I wouldn't try it.
And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. When I saw the pressure coming at him, that just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw? And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
Suddenly it's first and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation. And that's going to be...
Can't defend him, bro. Not in no quarters defense. I'm going to pick on that. Use it too much. I like to take people's strengths and use it against them and make it their weakness.
Charles, I think you and I both agree these guys were outplayed in that first half, and the scoreboard reflected that, but they've come out since halftime, they look like a different team.
And it makes you wonder what was said and done in that locker room because they've made some nice adjustments and they're executing better. I think they got some fiery guys on that sideline that had a few things to say at the half, and now they've come
You need that man one-on-one. Can't play man coverage.
Successful, and it pushes the lead up to a field goal. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
We fought and climbed back into this fella. Now we got a game. Times a little slow starting, but we got a great finish team. We guys run the ball a lot, so we put Kaiser and Perryman in. And we put safeties in at the slot, so we can play a heavy box from his dime.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive in particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, some guys, you know, they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, They may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
Try to pressure it.
That's going to be caught by Pitts. Past the
He's tight
20.
end, going too fast.
Touchdown, Falcons. Pretty good response. They had given up the touchdown and the lead, but they struck back.
And I love the way that they just saw it happen. Took a quick exhale on the sideline. So let's go get it back and fast. Let's go ahead and throw the ball downfield and get our own 6 points.
Right to that soft squat adjustment. Good fucking shit. Soft squat plays inside on them slants, fellas.
Most teams do in their two-point attempt.
That's the only way you're going to be able to get inside on them routes.
Remember, if you pick it off, you got a chance to take it all the way back and get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case here. That's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. Pulls it in at the 13. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. The football changing hands here as this offense takes the field. Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage, so keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
Thanks for baselining, by the way.
On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Throw right
When they baseline, it makes it easier for me to get open on these routes.
Gain of 9.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break.
Thanks for baselining, by the way.
Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Throwing again on 2nd down. Carr. And his throw here's incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
They tried to throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Again, they'll throw with Carr.
Ah, come on.
Complete on the deep ball.
Add that.
That's a tough spot for a running back coming out of the backfield because you know he's got to look for the football. Knowing full well, he's got a man coming his way, full steam, and he broke that one up.
They'll go for it. It's Carr. Able to find
Scored out elite.
That's complete. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they manage to convert. Now Carr again. Flush to his right.
Come on, touch pass. Come on, Carr. It's the stupid stuff like that you do.
Falcons are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line.
You need to be further down the
That
field.
puts a little bit of a wrinkle in their comeback bid.
Yeah, everything had turned around for him, hadn't it? I mean,
Nah, playmaker to me didn't react fast enough. He was open.
Wrinkle in their comeback bid. It's not the death knell for them by any stretch, but now they've got some extra work to do in order to climb all the way back.
About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. The last time out, they had to march almost.
Not running on his defense, bro.
Touchdown. So here, much easier, Charles, with his better starting field position.
I love your sarcasm, but I love even more your observation because, look, what they did last time out, now with a shorter field, they should have a lot of confidence that they're going to put more points up on the board.
second and 13. Mariota. Zacchaeus here hauling it in. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. I mean, just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it. They got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for second down if they want to take another shot and try to loosen things up. That'd be the time to do it.
Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. Another first down as he went right back to the same well, this time for 17 yards. Mariota. And down he goes.
Appreciate you flipping the play for me.
After the sack on first down, Mariota. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far and brings up third down. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is third and long. From the gun, Mariota. Got his man. It's London. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 18. That third down conversion good for 23. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
From the red zone now, Mariota. That's caught left side to tight end Pitts. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. Another nice game.
Got a custom playbook.
Time and another first down.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here. These
What up, Milton?
plays, they have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a first and goal.
So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. They'll run with Patterson. It'll be a pickup of 4, and it brings up second and goal.
It's largely been the air attack that's gotten them down here, but now is where you start working on that running game.
More universal.
Pick up there on first and goal.
Pretty good pass defense. Excellent run
3
defense.
points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth.
I don't really use audibles, man. I'm more user adjustments.
An ideal down and distance to try to finish this thing off. Second and inches. Mariota sneaking, and he'll get in.
Bro, he didn't get in.
Touchdown.
Whatever.
The sneak successful from a yard out, and the Falcons are able to build on to their fourth.
It's not over yet.
Koo able to connect on the extra point, and his guys will take a 10-point lead.
26, Raiders 16. Bradley Pinion set to kick off.
And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And he loses the football the second time. But this will fortunately
it's the Raiders
out
playbook.
of bounds. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. As this offense takes the field against CD, remember last drive they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
And doesn't that just sum up football? We see it all the time, don't we?
He's got a man, complete. And he's going to be shoved out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. It's a big play there for Vegas.
You run too much cover 4.
Management definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Carr to throw. Eluding the pressure right. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. The broken tackle could not free him as he's brought down at the 10-yard line. Here's Carr.
Back shoulder.
Touchdown. Mac Hollins from 10 yards out. And the Raiders have made it a one-score game again in the fourth. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a one-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not
You realize you changed your run fits. You don't have the E gap and D gap accounted for. I'm just letting you know. And you gave me both.
On the other side, get that hands team ready.
They use actual linebackers in there.
On two-point conversions as he is into the end zone for the score. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. From the 6. About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. They have the football. They're looking good, but the lead is just 2. So any mistake,
Hey, you're not running the ball on me, bro.
they got to be careful.
And that's where it gets difficult because you don't want that to leak into your thinking. You want to play like, hey, we've got the advantage. We can close this out. Don't play from fear, and they can win this game.
See if they can play fear-free and hang on. 2nd and 12, and you'd have to assume another all-out effort to stop the run is coming. Mariota to throw. That's into the hands of Pitts, the tight end. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 17 yards and a first down.
Oh, playing run fits, man.
That last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. As it's stopping with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Here's Patterson again. And he's got some space here. And he's going to be ridden out of bounds down inside the 25. A big pickup there, and without question, that should be more than enough to wrap this one up. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Patterson, he'll try it up the middle. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Now the defense will earn their 3rd and final timeout. As the clock will stop with 18 seconds remaining. Straight ahead, Patterson. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line.
GG's. Beat myself, really.
What a finish in this
I'm mad defense played his part.
to fight a hostile atmosphere every snap. They get the late score, they get the victory, and that flight home.
Threw 3 picks and it was still like a 1-possession game. I ain't mad at you, bro. It was a rough start. Yeah, man, spamming fucking Cordero, bro.
Big time moment. Away from it. They tuned out the crowd, kept their heads, and executed.
But I think for the most part, Cordero was locked up. He had that one lucky run. At the end of the game was already over. It was a 40-yard. He had like 70, so throughout the whole game, he only had 30 yards rushing. Put myself up on so many picks. I was trying to hit fucking. I would have went after fucking. Bruh. Oh, bruh. Ryan committed too. Alright, that was a touchdown. See, like I said, I beat myself in this game. Sometimes you be doing stuff too fast. Little negative 8-yard rush, 3-yard Wasn't getting no big chunks for real. Try to see where I messed up at. I hesitated on this one. I was gonna throw a quick pass up the seam, but he had his user standing right there, and I didn't want to force an interception. And then I was gonna kind of wait on Waller, but his user was still there. I was like, probably better off just taking a sack. I wasn't gonna hit that dude fast enough. Touchdown, bro. That's twice, bro. What was I thinking? I had two guys I could have hit. I could have hit Adams, or I could have hit. That's the one I was looking at. I was looking at Hollins. Like, bruh. That's easily 2 touchdowns. That's 14 points, bro. That's like I said, just me beating myself sometimes. Hitting the wrong button. Can't play man on Adams, and hopefully you realize that sooner or later, right? That was just a good play action. I don't know if he pushed his own guy. It's not really how you play run fits, man. You can't have 2 guys playing the same gap. So, I mean, I could have ran that, and I've got 4 guys blocking 2. I probably would have been able to get through there running the ball. Got creative with Mad Max here. That's why I say, man, it's a good run defense, because it's not necessarily the personnel. There's things that matter when playing run defense. Gaps, and you need to be sending more than what could possibly block. Now, if you're in man coverage in those gaps, it's going to play to the run. But I'm just going to slow it down for you, letting you know every gap, like if you wanted to run the ball, every gap. Run routes with those tight ends on the outside. Those two defensive ends are in that 6-tech position, so it's like the tackles aren't going to be able to kick out and block the guys on the edge. So you're basically just leaving your running back there for what? You know, he's only going to be able to block 1. You might as well spread me out, because if you can get tight like that, my defense can clamp up pretty good. Yeah, you got to make sure everybody's responsible for a gap, whatever you do. In this situation, I'm sending 7. 1, we got the corner, the defensive end, the nose tackle, the linebacker, the defensive end, and the corner on the other side. So actually, I'm sending 6. So I send all 6 of them. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I got 5 guys in coverage versus 3 routes. Or 4 routes, and it's just not going to develop fast enough. Now you see right there, the blitz turns into an interception. So there's some key parts that you could take away, some positives, you know. I was just, bro, I'm going to start using this wide curl versus this shit, bro. That's just another way of attacking those seams. If people come at you in that fire zone too, those seams are butt naked open on quick passes. It's almost easier to attack than a cover 3. And safeties aren't going to be able to, you know, line up with a receiver one-on-one unless they just, especially if it's a user, bro. If he try to user it, you know, it's either going to be really good or really bad. And in this case, it was just really bad on his user because he pulled the stick down. That wide curl pretty good. I might start using gun bunch more versus the meta. Seems like I can get those routes off. Trying to see route counts. I mean, I was trying to get that pressure. I thought the pressure would have affected the throw. Probably should have put the safety. I wouldn't use a 3-4 odd. Reason why? Because you're not going to have good coverage. The only time you'll see me use like a 3-4 odd is if they come out in like a goal line. That's about it. Or it's just symmetric. Like if they go, for instance, they're 12 personnel. And you got a tight end on one side, receiver on one side. It's a single back because, like I said, 3-4 odd is a symmetric defense. So, I mean, if you're sending the blitz, symmetric blitz from both sides. Now, you could use it as a strong side, weak side with a Sam linebacker and a weak side linebacker, but you would have to shift your linebackers to change the run fits because as stock, the run fits aren't going to cover a strong side, weak side. So you'll have to do some slides and some shifts, probably bring a safety down to set the edge or something like that. If you play a 3-4 odd, it has to be 2 receivers flexed on the outside so that you got, chances to bracket them with a safety and a corner. You don't want to leave pass rushers in a situation where they have to play coverage too much, and that's pretty much how 3-4 odd is. It's basically for symmetric offenses. You see people trying to use it versus shotgun. It's not going to work. Not for real, especially if they just quick pass it. I'll try to show you. Like I know he was using it a couple plays. I'm not sure if this one was it or not. He went to a nickel. Just playing that cover 4. I feel like he's making too many adjustments. So he's trying to overcompensate because he's bringing his user. And I guess when Waller went out, it kind of confused me. So I have the drag route. You've got too many people going deep up the middle of the field. So that tells me if I play this guy again, that middle of the field is wide open for me to run mesh concepts like drag in route, dig route. I could probably tear that up with levels concepts. I'll always kind of look back at the film, see what people are doing. That way I know. I hate Carr's throw animation because I was throwing this like at this point I threw the ball. I seen him open and he had that long throw animation. Just kind of go back and look, see where he's weak at. Get a nice back shoulder. He might want to stay off that safety. If you're gonna play quarters, you see he's in that. I think he's like in the. I want to say nickel. But if you're gonna play that quarters, that safety has to be man everywhere he goes on the slot. You can't bring him in the box that close because that quarter flat. He's going to play down. Like if I have another route, let's say if I have a drag route or a flat route coming, that quarter flat is going to get pulled outside and that seam's going to be wide open. Like if you're going to play these match defenses, you have to understand they have to be matched. You can't try to force it to run the way you want it to run. It's not going to play quarters. It's going to be man defense, and as you can see right here, you cannot play man defense on Devontae. Especially press because he's got a 99 release. I could have threw it to him and got a touchdown. It's just small stuff like that. You'd probably be better matching up with this in a dime, to be honest. It's a spread set. Spread sets, usually you want to play a dime, but I've gotten where I can kind of use a dime versus a lot of different, meta formations that people like to use. Like I said, I just kind of beat myself in this game, really, with those bad picks. But I fought back into it, so I can't be mad, You're just really understanding. I'm going to show y'all a couple things that I did to improve the run defense a little bit. And I need you guys to understand this, okay? So when you go to your rosters, your sub linebackers and your default middle linebackers need to be different, okay? So if you want to play a run defense from a nickel or a dime, you're going to have better linebackers in there just in case, okay? So my default linebackers that I was using was Perryman and Kaiser. You got 84 strength, 76 strength. They both got very good block shed, and both are very good tacklers and got good pursuit. So you've got 85, 87 tackle, 82, 89 hit power, 75, 73 block shed, 88 and 78 pursuit. So that is going to be solid. Now, if I get in a situation where I'm dealing with a passer, you go to your sub linebackers and you get your guys that have a little bit better coverage, okay? And that's going to help you, all right? So it's not too many people do stuff like that. They try to overuse certain players. They don't kind of go into the ends and the X's and O's. But good game there, Breezy. We'll match up again. We'll probably play a few regs games. Anybody else wants to play, just let me know. I kind of teach you as I go. If you want to donate anything, I do have Cash Out and PayPal. But right now my channel is not monetized because I got to go through the whole process all over again because I didn't finish out the AdSense, the Google AdSense or something, because the ID that was on my personal ID is different from the address where I moved to. So I got to deal with that and get that changed back before I can re-monetize my channel. But just pay attention, man. I might learn something.
It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Like I said, like I always say, only adjust to what beats you. People are, someone beats you with something, they're bound to come back to it. Who wouldn't, right? Most people be over-adjusting. They get too many adjustments.
And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium.
And then they get caught on fucking defensive tackles and stuff. And then they get bombed. It's like, bro, you make 15 adjustments to give up a big play.
They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. And he takes us across the 15 to the 17. From the 17, Jackson.
And that's the user adjustment.
Double team and it's intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And he takes this one.
That's all you need. That's the default user adjustments that I use. And then, like I said, I'll adjust from there. And he's out of there, bro. He didn't even want to see no more of that. Like I said, that zone adjustment, it basically prevents them from meshing or throwing deep crossers on you. You force them to kind of attack you inside, and then you can adjust from there until they find something that can beats that, to force you out of it. Then you keep it on the field. I don't like playing man coverage on the outside. If you play man coverage on the outside, it can be manipulated, and you can change the concept. Someone can hit you with a switch concept where they could drag the outside receiver and then run a corner from the slot, and now they have the outside leverage. So that's why I always want to make sure that I have that outside quarter so I can keep everything inside the numbers. Basically, fundamental philosophy, everything I try to teach, gap personnel defense, where you're trying to play run fits in the pre-snap, but you also got to play those fits post-snap as well, so that you don't have too many people in one area of the field. Same thing when you're playing your offense. You don't want everything running to one spot on the field, because if it does get locked up and then it gets to the point where the routes have to reroute, they're all running the same fucking route, and they're bringing everyone on the defense with them, so you want to kind of have everything separated and just space it out,
We're at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I'm going to show you another adjustment I do in this dime. If you sub the safety, when you use your packages, you're going to have safeties in the slot, which is going to help with your block shed to play those outside run hits.
And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20.
Let's see what kind of defense we run before I see what formation I want to come out in.
Carr right away going to look to throw. He'll hit his running back, Amir Abdullah. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29. Right away, they rack up 10 yards on their first play from scrimmage.
Nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. I'm talking about being able to use the backside of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, Hey, we get everybody cut. Oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say?
He's
Get those guys
spamming.
into
You
space,
attack
right?
what he
They were able to do
spams.
that there. Nice
Same thing on
pickup
offense. You
first
attack
down.
what he gives you.
To throw again on second down. Carr. He goes right back
He's
to
really going to leave one guy over there to defend Adams, really. He's a playmaker. He's going to shed off that guy.
The tight end in motion right. On play action, it's Carr. He's going to rifle one deep left side. That's caught inside the 20. And he will score.
Kept coming out in that cover 3 formation. Like I said, it's like playing baseball here. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. If I keep seeing you run something, we're going to start throwing those bombs on it.
Well, they spoke about the importance of getting off to a good
I usually don't try to go after them too early. Like I said, if you show me something more than I need to see it, we're gonna try it.
Didn't need to wait to get up to full speed. We had heard about the extra time they put in with each other, trying to learn each other's skills, what they like, the whole deal, and it paid off early in this one. I would expect them to keep firing on the next drive and keep that connection going.
Carr will look to throw.
Wish Carr had a faster throw animation, man. If he had like a slinger, I could have made that throw. Usually I use the safeties because I gotta move both of them to play those run fits. That's the only reason. If I don't move them to play those run fits, then I might get weak box. So it's important everything you do pre-snap.
I think it's awfully tempting for teams nowadays.
Brady going to bring the Bucs up with a 1st and 10 at their own 18. They start to drive with White.
I couldn't get on him fast enough. Hate these click-ons. He's trying to switch on to him and put me in the defensive tackle. I got hit too fast. It happens, though. I could have got on that other safety. I could have took that away. Probably would have been a loss of 5. I'm not worried, though. This dude doesn't have a defense.
The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
Let's see where his head is. Is he going to spam like cover 3?
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time. Now, Charles, remember they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were in the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now,
good throw.
backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we
Almost fucked it up.
Down the field and try and do it again.
They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a 1st down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Carr now on 1st down. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Another catch for him there. This one good for 11. First down.
Someone sharp in this game. I made a touchdown pass in the first drive and comes right back, and he's flinging it around really well here.
Really nice throw there to pick up the first down. You kind of just feel a laser focus and confidence about him, and I think we saw that this week, didn't we? Talking to him and the coaches, they felt good about his performance coming up.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that last practice we saw when they went through 2-minute drill, when they went through all the different situations. Ball hardly hit the ground, and I thought, yeah, he might be locked in for this one.
And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down. And the offense humming on the first drive. Not much has changed here on drive number 2.
No, and I think a lot of times confidence just really kicks in for a team. They may have been confident going into the game, but once you prove it on a drive, it's hard to get out of that mindset, isn't it? And look, let's face it, we can always lock in on the skill position, guys. Those big fellas up front, they're really making this offense go early in the game.
Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
That's the third time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going, and right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
Again, it's Carr. This will be incomplete. Oh, a dream chance for a D lineman, but he couldn't pull that one in.
They have their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Second down pass play there, but it's
almost Devontae, almost. This one I got mixed up with 2 man. We'll get it.
After driving so far, you absolutely know they want to finish it with 6 instead of 3.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. To throw his Carr. He goes underneath to Abdullah.
Well, I like Abdullah, bro. He's a sneaky little son of a bitch.
Well, that is a running back who is not about to
especially
go
if you play match coverage, bro. That route right there. Imagine I'm not even going to react to it.
Defender, I can tell you with certainty,
See, I didn't tell you why it was open.
I would not like to be in that film room on Tuesday going over that one. Just a pretty poor effort defensively, and it leads to a big play.
And the next-gen stat, CD, it shows us he covered better than 20 yards after the initial contact was made.
I see London, I see France.
They'll try and throw for it.
Dot.
And that is caught for the 2.
I see somebody's defense. Cover 4 killer.
Yeah, that aggressiveness reminds me a lot of when basketball first adopted the three-point shot. And people were starting to realize that 3 for 2 was really starting to work for them. In this case now, maybe the 2 for 1 is coming into play in the NFL.
And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped
All right,
to the
defense,
18.
come on, guys. Play a little bit better this time. All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to put him right here so I can get Merrick in the box.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here. On second down, they'll run
down.
And that'll hurt the average a bit, as this time they're able to get him behind the line. Throwing is Brady on 3rd down. Going deep this time for Miller. They've got his man complete. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. Running their plays over and over during the week can often get robotic for an offense, but on game day they can often flow smoothly, as that one just did. First down, here's White. Down at the 35, it'll be second down. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. They stay on the ground with White. It'll be a gain of 5, but still about 3 yards shy of the first down marker, and now it's third down. Brady going to throw. And he'll just get rid of it.
Nice call by the defense there on third down. Just flood the field with extra defensive backs in their dime package. Nowhere to go with the football. Forces the incompletion.
They'll run for it.
Good shit.
And he won't get there. They stop him a few yards short of the line to gain. The Bucs try it on fourth down, but come up empty. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that.
Bunch back into the play.
Very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better.
Especially if you're not going to match personnel, I'm going to abuse it.
Down. But I think the ball's out.
Get the ball, get the ball, get the ball, bro. Come on with this. I gotta turn this shit on conservative.
And we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball.
Hate that shit.
You know there's
so
going to be some
stupid.
traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
Brady gives this to White.
Last
And
down.
they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Brady now to throw. Going up top for Miller. And he's got it inside the 10.
We got time now on ball carrier on conservative.
As it comes just as we reach the 2-minute warning. Here's White.
Yes, sir.
And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Only a yard that time. 2nd and goal.
And a nice job defensively to keep him out of the end zone. He was trying to get a second touchdown already in the first half.
They had that one earlier, was bidding for a second. Once again, it's White.
Yes, sir.
And he'll get it down close to the goal line, but not quite in. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. They'll try and run it in with White. And this time he is in. Rashad White with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Bucs are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Extra point put through by Suckum. And that is going to tie our game.
Ball carrier on conservative. Good way he'll get flagged.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he's going to be out of bounds. Here's the run back. Will leave him shy of the 20-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. There was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
First down.
If you're going to use her on best believe, I'm going to attack your user.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. On first down, Carr.
Carr, you got to fit that. You got a linebacker on him, bro.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. In motion, the tight end. Carr again here on 2nd and 10. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field.
Moss. Ah! Come on, man. You got to catch them.
They're trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but he did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
Again, they'll throw with Carr. Got a man, and he hits him in stride.
He's actually doing pretty good for me in that spot.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. 2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. He's going to rifle one deep left side.
Free for him. Come on, bro. Catch that shit.
Oh, he had 6 points right in his hands, but could not hang on.
Coverage was very good that time. A nice job to smother him as the ball arrived, and that ensured an incomplete pass.
And it keeps 6 points off the board. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Now Carr again. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
Can't use that with a linebacker, bro. You need a DB on him. Hollins is showing the fuck out in this game. Love you trying to match him up with a fucking linebacker.
They'll come up on a 1st and 10. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Throwing on 1st down is Carr. That's it.
Come on. He's still, come on.
And the Bucs are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line. Boy, he had to fit that into a pretty tight window over the middle. And Charles,
man, come on, Miller, hold him better, bro.
They certainly were. Nice read on your part. And sometimes the quarterback isn't fooled between zone and man. Sometimes you're fooled by the type of zone that he sees. Because oftentimes the linebackers will vacate and run downfield with receivers.
You think you're going to run on
in this
me, bro?
case, he played a pure zone and was in the wrong spot for the QB.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down. They'll try the right side here with White. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield.
Wasting your time. You're running 25 yards to the sideline, fatiguing yourself for a gain of 5. Think about that.
Guys be without his performance on the ground. That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
Brady now on 1st down. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack.
Yo, when they run play action like that,
After that 1st down,
you can't pick that blitz up.
Sweat out half number 1.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
The final shot before half for Brady.
Why are you always inside? And then why they give him like 1 second, bro? That time should have expired.
So with 1 second left in the half,
I'm gonna put that shit on. Play the fucking receiver.
This will be a 52-yard attempt. And this is good. It was running out of gas there at the end, but he winds up getting just enough on it. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still.
Might have done play receiver. I'm gonna have to cross man the slot, so I have inside leverage. I'm not gonna give up that outside leverage for nothing. You ain't going to the sidelines. I can take that shit away.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Bucs with the lead, and they'll get the football first as the second half is underway. Fielded right around the 8. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. But Charles, for them, pretty good first half on the ground. They had some success running the ball in quarters 1 and 2, and they got the lead. Now a chance to expand upon that lead here with their first drive in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, believe it or not, you and I have noticed that this great game of football has shifted towards pass first, run second. So for me, it's really nice to see some of these teams keeping the ground game as a big component of their offense, and it's working pretty well for them now. And let's face it, they can continue to do damage with it. And in addition, it sets up the pass game really well for them too.
They defer to White out of the shotgun. And no room that time, getting it to about the 46. On 2nd and 9, Brady going deep this time for Miller. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
Brady. And this is caught at the 20.
All right.
The 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. They chalked that one up as a gain of 34 on 3rd down. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. Now back to the ground.
Thanks for bringing me another unfit over there.
Maybe a measure of revenge there.
Motion him again, please.
This one, but this time they get him behind the line. Opting to run again here with White.
Get him, Perry. Good shit.
After a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19. Now play number 8 on this drive, and they need 9 yards to pick up the first on 3rd. To throw is Brady. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted.
Don't care if I get flagged, just letting you know I can defend that shit. Stop spamming like a bum.
So the ball's moved to about the 1 after the penalty. 1st and goal. And he's in. Touchdown, Buccaneers.
Going it fast enough. We'll be all right.
Touchdown there from a yard out. And the Buccaneers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
It's sad. You got Tom Brady and a custom playbook. How bad can you be at the game?
Play clock down to 2, and we get a signal and a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn 1 here in this 3rd quarter. Extra point try now for Saka. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air. taken at the goal line. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line.
I didn't need to stay in the end zone.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play.
Oh, come on, bro.
Handling it, the offensive coordinator. Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. And the tight end goes in motion left. To throw on 2nd and 10. Carr.
Why are you taking forever to throw it, Carr? Come on now. Who's doing this stupid shit now?
Here at the outset of this drive, they forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Carr.
Backing up too far up in the middle, bro. You give me that shit. I love going up against dumbass defenses.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end
The thing is, man, what's the time? People spam, bro.
And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a 1st down.
He's gonna have that hard flat. I'm gonna take that guy out of the middle of the field to play the hard flat and give me that shit. Thank you. I told you, people spam, bro. They don't pay attention to what they're doing. They just think that because it works once that it's always gonna work, and it's not.
They'll send the big tight end in motion right. Now a play fake. Carr out to his left.
All right, foul.
Took a shot, couldn't connect.
The goal is certainly to try and make a big play happen and climb back into this game, but you have to be careful. If you overdo it.
Oh, I wish I could lowball that. I wish I had this shit on classic, but I don't. So I just gotta deal with it.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right. On play action, now Carr. Now he's going to go deep down the left.
No, that's the fucking ball, bro.
Complete. Oh, looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. And finding Keelan Cole. Yeah, he will go out right near the 35-yard line. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Being chased out left.
Bro, catch the ball. What is wrong with y'all today?
Hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable. And that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's
Fucking
NFL.
stadium abilities need to go.
Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that.
Does not have a fucking defense.
In motion comes the tight end left. To throw again on 2nd down. Carr, the open man here, Renfro. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. Already already a pair of third down conversions for them on this drive, but right now they need 5 yards on this third down try. Now Carr. Got a man.
There you go.
Darren
The reroutes could fuck him up.
Darren Waller, 31 yards. And the Raiders have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the fourth.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now we should realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
To the goal line.
Gotta hang on to them, Hollins. Come on, bro.
There, good pass, hit the hands. He just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach, everywhere, seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
Well, fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
Brady now on first down. Going up top for Miller.
Defense, baby.
They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked up by Rocky Sin.
Harry, you got a lead block for me,
Raiders
bro.
are right back in this football game. A critical error there in a tight game of the fourth.
All you talk about is taking care of the football, and especially with a lead here in the fourth quarter, turning it over, now the door is open for the opposition.
Just in general, when you're passing in the fourth quarter with a lead, no matter at what point, you got to be super careful.
Got to be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself into an error.
And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive.
What up, Rolls?
Here's Carr. On the Buccaneer pressure.
Oh, man, I threw that.
Shaquille Barrett put that sack by his name in the stat sheet.
Well, it's not a comeback killer, but a huge obstacle with time running down. Still time left for the comeback because they haven't hit the 2-minute warning. But a long way now to get to the first down marker, and you know that defense is charged up.
To try again after the sack. Carr looking deep for Adams. And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. It's complete to Cole. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
Man route to us.
Real estate to make up there, but a big-time play for them. Nice completion, excellent game. Now they're in fourth and manageable.
Just a little short, though, with that marker. Now Carr, gotta have this one.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, EA.
And they turn it over. The Raiders try it on fourth down, but to no avail. And the Buccaneers defense holds, and they get the football back.
Any game be
So the
cheating,
failure
bro.
to convert, no doubt, really hurts. But this one's not over. A good chunk of time on the clock and the timeouts.
Yeah, not only do they have the timeouts, as you just noted, they're going to get an extra one with the 2-minute warning. And that's going to help in big way. So in a sense, they have 4 timeouts in their pocket. The big thing, stopping them on defense now. They can't let them get a first down and make them use their timeouts and get a fresh set down. They've got to stop them right here. And if so, they've still got an opportunity.
And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage, use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now is the time to start using those timeouts.
And keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning. a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. 119 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. They keep it on the ground. White again. Whistles now in a timeout defensively. So a wise move as they'll use the first of their timeouts to force one more play before the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 9. Going right side.
Run defense over here, bro.
And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line.
You gotta force people to throw it.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. On the give, it's White. And he'll go down to the ground at the 39, and obviously that's well short.
You got done telling you I play run defense, bro.
So fresh out of the 2-minute warning,
Well,
and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. He finds his target, it's Evans. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. So after the conversion on 4th, here's 1st and 10 just outside of the red zone. Running out of the gun with White. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining. So they come up on 2nd down, and they can get another run like we just saw. Would likely put an end to this thing. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They go with White on the counter. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Rashad White.
Takes you to a custom playbook to beat me, bro. That means you're not good.
Extra point up and good by Succa. And that pushes the lead up to 11. The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air. This taken in at the goal line. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on 4th. Didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on 4th down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do, that may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time they hit the field.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bring that pride, the offense, this go-around. And he will not get away from the pressure here.
Devontae, run your route, bro.
Carr and the Raiders following the sack, looking up at a 3rd and long. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. He's going to let it fly.
Why mine got to be jump balls all the time? Can't throw him in the chest. I can't hit him low.
When he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion.
You always have to have jump balls down the fucking field.
They'll go for it. It's Carr.
That should be PI.
Now a desperation throw deep down.
PI? Can we flag it?
Complete. They cannot convert, and they turn it off.
I tell you, bro, they will cheat. They'll call flags on me. They will not flag my opponents. I rarely get it called against them. Give me 1 sec. Let me get something to drink. Fellas, that'll probably be the biggest critique when 24 comes out. If the AI is not getting flagged, then the purpose of having refs on the field is going to be pointless. They need to be flagging AI, not just your user. They need to get rid of this fucking comp mode, arcade mode, and simulation mode, and just make it all simulation without the AI controlling your user. You know, give us the flags, give us the challenge plays, give us the double flags, offset penalties. Like, give us realistic football. Like, what is so hard about that? You go look at any other game that's being made right now, and granted, they take 7 years to make a game. You know what? They started on Final Fantasy 16, I want to say in 2016. 2016 or something like that. It took them like 7 years to make that game, and it's almost flawless. You know, there's not too many practical errors you can find. It's like everything that would exist in that time frame era, whatever, that they're trying to, you know, in a phantasmic era, if you will. You know, it's almost perfect, you know? How can Madden not make the simple things added to the game? If you have what's the word I'm looking for? A gaming engine that you program your game on, okay? From year to year, you're allowed to transfer. So sometimes our game looks the same, but they're allowed to add bits and pieces to it, right? That's the whole purpose of a gaming engine, is to allow them to reformat a game based off of what they built the previous year, okay? So you would think, you know, a couple years into, you know, the Frostbite engine, that everything that they wanted to add, they do add. But they don't do that. They I don't know. I guess they get to the point where they're more worried about the men in the business suits than they are about the people that play their game. And they're more worried about the paycheck and servicing the people that are willing to, you know, cater to the mutt, spending ridiculous prices on stupid cards sometimes, you know. But I think they're more worried about that than they are trying to put a good game out, because every year, you know, 24, this is make or break. I don't think these folks realize this shit. It is a make or break year for them. And if they don't get this shit right, they're going to have another year of bad reviews. And it really just comes down to the simple stuff, man. AI, number one, AI needs to be getting flagged. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If they're holding you, they need to be called. If you get a first down, or if you fall in the end zone and it's rolled short, you need to be able to challenge that. You know, now granted, if you're not going to put challenge plays in the fucking game, then you need to have the correct calls on the fucking game. You know? Just voicing my opinion.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are at Highmark Stadium in upstate New York. Today, we're set for a good...
I can't tell you how many times I've had running backs laying in the end zone, jumped over the pylon, and not convert. That happens on first downs. Like, I'm running past the line, I'm getting drugged past the line, have the first down, and didn't convert. It's like, well, then you can't challenge it. I mean, you can understand people getting mad, right?
And he'll be out of bounds across the 25.
It's like almost in a situation where every concept that you create, people have to be like damn near wide fucking open.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. Carr going to throw right away. Quick hitter here, it's complete. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll bring up second down.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
Now here's the first carry for Amir.
Island, you gotta block your guy.
Behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on 3rd down.
Because his primary job is defending against the pass. You don't often see a quarterback making tackles in the backfield. But he's playing run all the way here.
Third play of this opening drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 3. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Carr going to try and throw on 3rd down. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And he is going to have the Raiders first down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6. On 1st down, Carr. He gets this to Davante Adams. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. A pickup of 10, and it's enough for a Las Vegas first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Now a man open down the middle of the field.
Thanks for playing cover 2 man.
He will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Davante Adams, 50 yards. And the Raiders have taken the early lead on the road here in Buffalo. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
And now the ball's out. Carr lost it. Fumble. Now this is picked up by the Bills. And it's a fumble.
Oh, don't dive on it. Scoop and score.
So pretty interesting. They get the opening drive touchdown. They wanted a little more. They were looking for 8. Maybe something they thought about before the game started, I would imagine.
I think you're right about that. That's disgusting.
Let me show you how to play real defense.
The decision is made. I think the head coach has to blueprint it and say, yes, let's go ahead and do that. In this case, though,
Look at this dude. Why are you being a pussy?
They gave up the touchdown, but found a way to regroup and keep him out of the end zone for the 2-point play.
Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's McKenzie.
Man, trying to run stupid ass RPO on me, bitch.
Maybe a yard to the 29.
Who thought I was?
Counting down
You
to
ain't
the
Chapo.
midway point in quarter 1. On 2nd and 9, Allen.
I ain't Chapo, bitch. Get your ass down.
Got him. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
Get your ass down.
Pressure, and they
I'm gonna show you a real defense.
multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11. Now make that a 2nd sack here on their first drive out defensively, and not to get ahead of ourselves, but they're on pace for double-digit sacks at this point.
But they're going to find a way to tamp that down, aren't they? So if you're the play caller, you're telling your quarterback maybe some screens, maybe some draws, hard count, use your voice inflection a little bit, anything to try and slow that pressure down.
It'll go as a 50-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They have to be thrilled with that first drive. They got them the touchdown. Now they'll be looking to make it a 2-score advantage here on the road.
And you know they spent all week in practice, in meetings, talking about taking an early advantage. Being the road team, going up a score, that takes the crowd out of the game and puts some doubt in the minds of their opponents.
I throw dots on that shit, bro. Trying to use my defense against me, bro. Might want to try to be better than that.
And how about that start? Really aggressive. Yeah, there was double coverage out there, but that didn't stop them at all. They went right at it and defeated it on that play.
And he gets this down in
Cariota.
35 before going out of bounds.
Love when they clicked over 2 man.
Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
Dot City. Dot City.
Throwing now is Carr.
Ah, he's open, dude.
And he's taken down.
Nah, don't sit there and think that that shit was wide open. I seen something. You might not want to do that no more.
Raiders with the football here to begin quarter number 2. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. On 3rd and long, it's Carr. And pressure coming, and they got him once again.
Good.
Carr going to go on 4th down. Oh, trying to get that to Adams, but that's intercepted. Tre'Davious White with a pick. And the Bills are going to take possession of the football.
Well, that's a drive killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
First down, here's the run with Cook. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Here's Allen to throw. The left side caught by Diggs. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Cook on the gun. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
On 2nd down, Cook. And he'll take this inside the 30 to about the 29, maybe the 28-yard line. To the air, Allen. Pass delivered successfully to Knox on the outright. He's got the first down and more. Touchdown, Bills. Dawson Knox, 28 yards. And the Bills have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead. Quick throw here by Allen, complete. And after all that, they are set up in unbelievable field position. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away.
Bro, you didn't do anything to impress me, bro.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As the offense comes out here, Charles, maybe perhaps a bit more of a focus on the run game for this drive after tossing an interception on the previous one?
I think that's a good way to look at it and a good way to think about it, but maybe they get to it in a little bit different way because after you throw an interception, you want to make sure you keep your quarterback's confidence high. So maybe give him a couple easy throws that he can complete and then get to the running game and try and get things settled down.
And still in the first half here.
When you play a weak box, you better learn how to play run sets from it.
13-yard gain yet again, just like last play. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And a loose football. Now this is picked up by the Bills.
I'd put it on conservative. You have aggressive one. He's relying on the AI to help him.
Does he get burned for that in film? He fought through some tackles. End result, though, a fumble.
It's going to be one of those situations where he'll get yelled at about the fumble, but at the same time get a check mark for the extra effort. And so it's one of those tough, tricky things for coaches. You don't want to coach it out of them so much that you take away the effort. You just want them to be conscious of taking care of the football.
They'll try the middle with Cook. And he's going to get this one down to the 45. Denzel Perryman there to bring him down.
Not a ton of room available on that one, but he made use of what space was available and gained decent yardage.
From the 45 on 2nd down, Allen.
How's that not a fumble?
Away. It's incomplete.
Really nice play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. But For the guys on the offensive line, they're doing a nice job of trying to protect that passer. But when a guy hops in the air and goes airborne to try and knock one away, it's difficult because you can't reach out and grab it, and that'll be a holding penalty. So all you're trying to do is make some type of a play on him, make some type of contact to try and get his arms out of the sky.
Here's Allen on 1st and 10.
Give me that.
A sea of defenders have intercepted. Does the big boy have the juice? And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. What a play. The big man comes up with the interception. Puts together, Charles, a nice little return, too.
Yeah, he's not going to make anybody forget Darryl Green or Rod Woodson, but look at him love that thing. He decided it was his. A lot of people might have thought about lateraling it there. No shot. Trying to take it the distance.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. Second down, Jacobs once more. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. In danger of squandering their great field position as they come up on a 3rd and 7. To throw, it's Carr. And this is going to be intercepted. And the Bills are going to take possession at their own 6-yard line. Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points. No matter what, at worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon. Bills with the lead, and they'll get the football first as the second half is underway. McKenzie now from his end zone.
Hey, blocking the bag, bro.
He's at the 40. 20.
Should have been flagged like twice.
That was a special return, and it happened.
You should have got flagged twice for blocking the back.
To have that approval from the special teams coach's head coach to bring it out of the end zone.
Well, let's be honest. A lot of times when they bring it out of the end zone like he did there, they don't have approval.
But they don't throw flags in this shit.
Sometimes it's just a guy getting a feel, right?
You're exactly right. What's the old adage? Sometimes you just have to know when to break the rules. And if you do, you're taking out some responsibility. But he was happy to do so there.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
On 2nd and 12, Carr, and they take him down. The Bills get to him. Von Miller picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
So one quick, easy analysis about why they've struggled so far. They keep putting themselves in 3rd and long situations. They just took another sack right there.
And the offensive film session tomorrow may be a little longer than it normally is.
Not a lot of positive grades will be handed out thus far.
Here's Carr to throw.
Flag.
And that is incomplete.
Sometimes the game is pretty simple. Put a few extra defensive backs on the field and give them nowhere to throw the football, force the incompletion, and get off the field on 3rd down.
Carr to throw for on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. Now Cook running right. And he'll get about 3 just outside the 10, stopped at the 11.
Not a big run on the first play of the drive, but that doesn't necessarily mean it was a bad play. Sometimes you're just trying to settle in, get your guys a little bit of contact, and get things moving.
They run it again with Cook. And he'll fight his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. 2 yards on the carry there, and it's going to lead him to third down. Now Allen. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
That is certainly one way to frustrate a quarterback. Run those extra defenders on the field. Dime package, lots of speed, no space to fit in the football.
So they're going for it, and here's Allen. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Bills' drive stalls out on fourth down. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. A kind of a lucky break on the prior drive, Charles. The turnover on downs that the offense had didn't come back to bite them after the other side. Their defense came through, was able to hold them without any points.
I would agree with you, Parker. A little bit of a lucky break indeed, but you know what they'd say to us? No luck, just pure skill. We rose to the challenge, and we didn't permit a score. That's how we roll.
I'm kind of curious, Charles, if they might temper their aggressiveness now offensively if they get in that fourth down spot again.
Yeah, one would think so, but maybe because they held them, they might go for it again.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for first and 10. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. From the 32 now, here's first and 10. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he's got room. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. Here's Jacobs. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. From the 2 now, second and goal. Now they'll throw with Carr. And that is caught.
Skill, bitch.
Raiders. Darren Waller. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get into the end zone as they will indeed claim a 1-point lead. So we're back to a 1-point game now as the kickoff comes. Taken in at the 3. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. Pretty important third-quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up the score.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off of it. Back now in Buffalo. This one's still anybody's ball game. It's a 1-point difference here as we begin the fourth quarter of play. Here's Cook again. And he'll take this to the 32, a gain of about 3. Seems pretty obvious defensively a key was stopping the run game. How have they done it so successfully?
To me, it seems that these guys really did a nice job of paying attention during the scouting report meeting. And you know, Brandon, when they do those, they talk about the top plays that these guys like to run. The best runs for the top running back. Those are the ones you focus on and want to take away. And they've done that pretty successfully in this game.
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. They'll try and wind down some clock with Cook. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. Well, at this stage, that's exactly what you want offensively. Good run on first down, stay in bounds, keep that clock rolling.
And look at that play chart that the play caller has in his hands right now. That's what you got to focus in on, because that's divided up by sections. And right now, he's looking at that 4-minute offense section. What running plays do we have to bleed down the clock and take care of the football? Right now, they're executing really well.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown. Isaiah McKenzie. A touchdown on a kick return, and now one through the air. And the Bills get an important score there to extend their lead in this 4th quarter. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that will ensure that it will take a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And that last drive, it was all about the ground game, ground and pound.
And I don't care how we're playing the game these days, offensive linemen still want to fire out and smack the guy opposite them and move the football on the ground. They feel better about that. That's what they want to do. That's how they want to play, and that's how they got it done.
Yeah, and they got it for a touchdown last drive. Let's see what happens here. On first down, they go with Jacobs again. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it 2nd down. Jacobs going to try to middle. 2 yards the gain there, and now they're left with a 3rd and about 4 for first. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. They find some open field here. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Josh Jacobs, 38 yards. And the Raiders have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. They'll try and run it in. And he's going to get into the end zone. The 2-point conversion successful. And we've got ourselves a tie football game. Set to go now with the kickoff. These two teams all even again as we continue in this wild 4th quarter. This is taken just shy of the 10. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. Well, partner, here it is. They've got the chance to win the game. You have to think they need to get it near the opposite 40 to have a chance to kick a game-winning field goal. We'll see what they can do.
And you're right about that, because if you look at it in macro, that's what it looks like. But I think in micro, the head coach has already asked the special teams coach, what is he feeling? What does he think? What does he want with football? What's the yard line we have to get? And he's already relayed that to his quarterback and his offense. They know what the goal is. Now the key, can they get there?
Up the middle. Oh, no, he lost the football. And the Raiders pick it up.
Dumbass.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And it's a tremendous return as they finally get him at about the 10-yard line.
I'm fairly sure that there's no good time to cough up the football. But this couldn't be much worse, could it? This situation, this yard line, no chance.
They set it on a T-form. They're already in field goal range here late in the 4th now.
Yeah,
and that's a touchdown as they've broken our tie here in the final minute of the 4th.
Well, any thoughts about overtime? Have ended at this
Definition of clutch, fellas.
That touchdown puts them up 6. I would imagine they'll kick the extra point now and rely on their defense.
Yeah, rely on their defense. So a little bit of time left on the clock here in the 4th, but they got to feel good now. And he is into the end zone.
You didn't want to play run defense.
And that'll give them an 8-point lead here in the 4th.
Don't play a weak box. You better learn how to play a run defense from it.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
You're not me. We're not the same.
takes it at the 7. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. They can't do much at this point, partner. This one is going to go down in the loss column.
You don't make up for what has happened during the game in this sequence here. Maybe you hand it off, let someone run the ball if you so choose. But
he's got a man complete. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop him with 13 seconds left to play. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Here's Allen. Diggs crossing the field and bringing it in. And here come the whistles and a timeout with 7 seconds left. Allen. And that went too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. Down to their final play. They've got to get in the end zone. That's part 1. Part 2, the 2-point conversion.
The 2-point conversion right out of their mind. That's what they have to do. What you said is accurate. In the end zone, have to score a touchdown for that.
Oh, that's going to be a costly one. It's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to hang on the final play. They get the turnover to seal this football game. That was an excellent come.
The dude thought he was nice. He tried to copycat me, but he didn't know how to play the run fast. As soon as I seen that, I was like, okay, we're going to see. Break the run game out. You know how Jacobs is, bro. The more you use him, the stronger he gets. I just try not to use them so much. I just bring them in to prove a point to people that you not me. Don't try to be me. Literally thought he was gonna stop me in that bullshit. He got up. He thought he was gonna win the game. He's talking about GGs. I'm like, game ain't over yet, bro. Over there, got to build a Bob custom playbook. Got every meta known to fucking man in his fucking shit. And he couldn't even fucking stop Josh Jacobs. Miller did good, and then Miller did bad. I gotta start using those slide protects more. Second quarter was just a different story, bro. Fourth quarter, really, that's where I hit the clutch mode and stepped on the gas. Well, let's start from the top, see what worked, see what didn't. So we hit Devontae. Trying to remember what route I ran right here. 50 yards. Oh, this was the verticals with the option slot route. And then I flipped it. Had his sub linebacker matched up on Devontae. I don't know why he's blitzing, bro. That got picked up. That's like anything I wanted was open at that point, bro. I could have threw to 84. I could have threw it to 13. 84 would have probably been a one-play touchdown. Just with Devontae right there. But I trusted Devontae's route tech. Had a lead block. Also, right. I had to show the motherfucker how to play defense. Like how Crosby just splits the double team, bro. Like, they didn't even block him, bro. He's like, fuck it, you can go. I don't want to. Like Crosby's like, man, I'm Get out of my way. And they're like, okay. That's what I mean by playing run fits, bro. It's like you don't have two guys playing the same run fit, you know? Everyone's responsible for something. Guys that need to be double teamed are getting double teamed, so it frees up everybody else. Like sometimes when you send it right, it's like some of the linemen, they bum out. It's pointless to block 7 in this game. Okay, next year it might be better, but if you're blocking 7, you're basically asking to get sacked. So, as you see right there, like I said, they don't even attempt to double team Crosby. There's just so much going on with that blitz that comes through. Because you got the slot corner coming off the outside. I'm going to slow it down for you right here. The guard picks up the slot corner. So now he has to play to the outside. All right. So what that does is you got a forced double team with 71 and 60. You're supposed to pick up the nose. Okay. Well, because the nose is going through that A gap, it's preventing anyone from picking that linebacker up except the running back. So if the running back's not blocking, that linebacker is going to come through. Okay? Because of the blitz penetration, what happens is you're really just going to leave this tackle over here by himself against your best pass rusher. Anytime you have a double team, usually the double team goes off of the weaker of the two. And if you have a double team with a tight end that's not a check release, then basically that's what's going to happen. Okay? So just kind of break it down for you. Hit them back to back with the same blitz. Same results. Still coming through. I think that was a block running back this time. No, still didn't block the running back. It'll still come through. Like if he blocks the running back, you're still going to get Crosby through, and you're still going to get the slot corner through. It's still going to go ping ping. There's going to be a meeting in the backfield, regardless, however you look at it. That's why I like running it so much. It's like I haven't really found a weakness for it yet, you know, and it plays good run fits. You know, people try to run the ball. It's probably the best run defense in the game. I should have threw this to Jacobs. I wasn't expecting him to blitz, but if I would have picked it up, Jacobs wide open right there. I could have threw it to him. I didn't see it until that last second. This is another situation too with Colton Miller. I don't like that animation. I got to start slide protecting to, you know, one side, either or. Part of them does a great job of picking these guys up. That's why I like more agile guys with finesse, because they can actually hold their block a little bit better. You can like power guards because they're good for double teams. I don't expect them to do anything taking on fucking finesse rushers one-on-one. It's usually not going to bode well for them. They're going to end up looking like fucking Colton Miller over there, just flying on the ground. He needs help. He needs to drink his milk, eat his Wheaties. Let's see. Same thing. I should have slid the double team. See, what happened was he brought his user down in front of the guard, and the guard kind of just, I mean, he did eventually just help double team, but I need to get that double team locked on the ability-based players. I think James did a good job holding the center, and I could probably do a slide protect over there, so if I need him to be double teamed, Moody can help him. Parham's doing a good job one-on-one, so I might start doing my slide protects to Colton Miller's side. Just kind of looking at the coverage. I probably could have squeezed it. If I would have got a better block, I probably could have got Renfro. I think he started hitting these flat routes out the backfield. I couldn't get on him fast enough. It's like a real glitchy flat, too. Because what he's doing is creating a rub route. So what I need to do is I need to run the safety over the top needs to be playing 13. That corner to the outside needs to be playing that hard flat, or the defensive end, either or. But I prefer that corner because of where the ball's getting. I mean, I was trying to get that pressure on him. I did right by blitzing on the backside. I just got to get the coverage right on the strong side. You know, these people run these same plays. Like, I see them a lot. So, I mean, obviously they're getting them from somewhere. It's not like Jacobs is breaking too many tackles. At that point, I knew to just turn conservative on. I was like, Jacobs already did what he had to do. Kickoff return was bullshit. I'm trying to figure it out. It's like all my guys went to this side. If I'm gonna kick it to that side, I need my other guys need to be coming in, and they're not doing that. They're running in straight to get blocked. And that might be on my gunner. One of my gunners didn't do their job. I'm trying to figure out which one. I'm thinking someone should have came through. He shouldn't have. Like that cutback, he shouldn't have had. That should have been a tackle, bro. That's on you, Kaiser. That's a block in the back. See, I've been calling them, bro. I was like, bro, it was a block in the back. Let me see if I can call every one of them. All right, there's one block in the back right there. Pushes number 80. It's the first block in the back. It occurs at the 30-yard line. That's holding right there on number 4. He's got him at the fucking face mask. Got him in the fucking. Look, he's holding my running back, number 34. He's holding over there on number 88. You can't grab him up there at that high. Let's see if I can get a better view of this. You see who's getting blocked and who's getting held. Should have been an offset penalty because at this point I'm holding nil. I ain't gonna lie. Block back on the punter. There's another block in the back right there, right in the fucking front of the screen. It's like 2 block in the backs and 2 holds. You gotta bring the rest back to the game. I'm surprised Carr was able to make this throw. I just threw it low because sometimes when I'll be holding the stick up, bro, he just throws it on the ground anyway. But I threw it low and I pulled the stick back. That was just a good click on by me to make that user catch. I was thinking he was going to try to be conservative. See, if he was smart, he had the lead, right? Or he had control of the game. I'm trying to remember what the score was at this point. If he was smart, he would. I'm thinking he was going to play smart. You know, being stupid me. But I'm thinking he going to go for that flat route again. I put the fucking hard flat over there thinking I'm going to lurk it. Wasn't expecting him to run by, and I'm thinking my pressure was going to get through, but it didn't. I thought I could have got over there fast enough. I seen it develop. I was just real late on it. I was like, bruh. But that was, you know, the fact that I let him do that, it was okay because that gave me an opportunity to get the ball back and score again, you know. The dude wasn't playing no run defense at all. Like, he's sitting in this weak box the whole fucking game. It's like, fuck it. I see you let me go. Fine, we'll take it. We'll go for 2. See, I normally don't man that dude up. Usually I'll have like an outside zone. This is why I don't like playing man on the outside. Because if you ain't got no zone over there, he's going to beat you. You know, especially like if I like the blitz or, you know, I put a hard flat over there. I'm thinking he's going to go try that side. I had the hard flat with the outside quarter just in case, you know, and I should have put the hard flat on this other side, and he was manned up with, like, I think the tight end, So I probably could have put him in a zone to kind of defend that if I was going to. See, if you're going to play man with the corners on the outside, you got to have zones come underneath. Whether you put your slot corners in zones or you put safeties in those zones. I really, like I said, I really don't play like that. I just kind of took a guess that he wasn't going to go to that side. I'm thinking he's going to do the mesh to the other side. You know, sometimes in the heat of the moment, you change things, change up how you play, try to see if you can get someone to do something different. Jacobs, bro, I hope we re-sign him. Please fucking re-sign him, bro. Or sign the tag one. Like, this shit's stupid. Because they're going to be rough without him next year. Like, he's been a big part. That shouldn't even been a catch, bro. That's a disappointment. Yo, am I tripping? But is this dude like, is he like white and black? Like, there's too much lighting going on right here. It's like, I don't know. It's like some angles is okay. Some angles is like, what the fuck? Why is their face dark? And then they look like a white boy from a different side. When the sun's over there, why is this side white and this side shows the melatonin? Like, that's backwards, right? Whatever. Physics, right? And they don't have fucking AI pigmentation correct. It's not nothing serious, but still, these people, they play the game, they get paid for their likeness. And I said, like, no, come on now. Divine Diablo is like, they got all my dudes look white as fuck if they're in the sun. Why? They look like fucking Indians, like red Indians or whatever. He looks like a fucking Harlem Globetrotter. Look at Mary. He looks like a shiny Pokemon. It's like, what the fuck? And this is where we ended up getting him. This is my signature move on getting those picks. I have to bait it open. So to bait it open, I pretend like I'm going to the outside. And he thinks he can get a pass lead to the inside. But little does he know that's not a safety. That's a corner. Corner has better change of direction, better agility, better jump. So he think he gonna get that. Not today. 96 jump. Sam well, bro. Like he gonna be a big part of my defense next year. I'm not sure how Elps and the other guy we got are gonna fit into it. I'll figure something out for him. But for my dime defense, I gotta roll with what works, what I know works, and that 96 jump and that free safety position is too valuable to just let go. Now, I might make changes with pull him out. Granted, he is 6'4", but you know, Epps has a little bit more agility. You know, and it might come down to that agility awareness. But you know, pull him out has been making amazing plays for him. You know, with the 88 agility, 91 acceleration. And then you go to the Eagles. I might use him as my dime safety. So he's not as fast, but you don't need your strong safety to be fast. You just need him to be quick. So he's got the 90 agility, 89 acceleration. He's got a little bit more strength, so he can play that run defense. His change of direction is a little, but it ain't gonna be perfect anyway. I don't think agility is more important anyway. And I think he has very good jump, whereas Pull him out only has 79 jump, but he's 6'4". But he's 6 foot. He's got 91 jump, so maybe he'll be able to lurk a little bit better. And I think he has like better tackling too. So he's got decent block shed, decent pursuit, decent man in zone, which might be an upgrade over Pull him out. The only thing is he's not going to be able to press. Pullamau can press. That's the only difference. Pullamau got like a 75 press. So if I want to put Pullamau in the slot to match up with a tight end, I can do that because, like I said, he's got the size. He's 6'4". He's got 75 press, and there's not too many tight ends that have great release, like 70 release maybe. So I'll try to be creative with it next year. Other than that, trying to see, we're going to have that little speed demon corner. Forgot his name. I'm a little hyped about him, but remember, every year I get hyped about somebody in Madden, and then he doesn't even fucking make the team. So we're not going to get overhyped, but we'll try to be like reluctant. We'll use them when the game comes out. I'm curious how I might use them. I'm not sure yet. I might use them in the slot to blitz because having that speed out the slot makes it hard for linemen to catch up to it. Makes it harder to block. You can kind of split the offensive line because the next year the offensive line is going to be blocking amazing. Right? I'm just giving y'all a heads up. So having someone fast coming off the edge is going to be key into trying to confuse the offensive lineman on who they're supposed to pick up. So, like I said, I might use them there, and if I'm playing, some teams like the Jets, I'm probably gonna have to use him to lock up Cole Hardman or something like that. I might play my defenders based off speed or based off height, really just depending on what I'm having to deal with. You might see some guys low-key playing with the Giants next year, Giants, they got Saquon, they got some decent playmakers. They're going to have Darren Waller, so you might use something to watch out for. People might try to use them. It's going to be like a low-key team. I've ran into, over the years, I've ran into people that use the Giants. It's not a lot. It's the same thing like the Raiders. You're not going to see a lot of them, but the ones you do see, they're going to be fucking good players. I will vouch for anyone that I've played that's used the Giants or the Jets. For the most part, they've been pretty good, because you don't expect it. And then next year, they're going to have Aaron Rodgers. So you can take these pretty good players that have been playing with the Jets for years, and now you done gave them a fucking quarterback, and I can guarantee you that those guys they're going to be a problem. Okay, now you'll have like a bunch of people that'll kind of bandwagon switch to them, but I'm speaking on behalf of the people that have been playing with the team before they got good. Okay, that's really what you got to be careful for. It's going to be hard to kind of really just dictate or figure out who they are, but you'll know when you see them. Like when they start doing some stuff that you can't defend. Because I think the Jets got some speed, bro. I'm going to be honest. So it's just some things to kind of key in on. I don't think... I think our secondary next year will be a little bit better. Just trying to go back here to see. Because I'm thinking if we keep Merrick, we keep Sam Webb, we have Hobbs. Obviously, you have Amik and Teamer. And Pullamau. I like Pullamau. So that's 4 guys already that I like. Then you're going to have Epps added to it. Then you're going to have the rookie, Chris Johnson. I think something Johnson or I forgot something Christopher from Georgia, the safety from Georgia rookie that we got. So it's going to be like 6 or 7 DBs off the rip that I'm going to be excited about. Then you got fucking Bennett with the 4-3 time. So there's going to be like 8 DBs that are going to have a skill set that are going to be usable. So that's going to be, like I said, the Raiders secondary next year is going to be pretty good at Madden. I don't know too much real life how it's going to go. It's a coin toss because they didn't really go out and grab any superstars. So Jacobs wants to get paid. He was like, if y'all would have used that money and went and actually got some people, or if y'all would have traded up and got a quarterback that he would have liked to play with, he probably would have played on the franchise tag, but they didn't do any of that. So now he want to get paid, bro. He's like, if you want me to be the hero, you need to pay me like the hero because you're not going to bring me no help. You're going to make me do this by myself. I don't blame him, but it's just the situation is bad timing, really, because the running back market is not very good. You had, Mixon recently just re-signed just so that he wouldn't get cut. He took a pay cut just so that he wouldn't get cut. That's where running backs are right now, and other GMs see this, and it's to their leverage. It's like, bro, we're content not paying you. We'll move on to the next, and I've seen enough bullshit with the Raiders that I'm not even gonna worry about it anymore, bro. It's like fucking. Y'all been here with the fucking Jamarcus Russell bullshit. Y'all been here through all the fucking Al Davis drafts. Y'all been here through us trading fucking multiple first-round picks for 32-year-old players. Yeah, us skipping on fucking Crabtree for Darius Hayward-Bay is like, bro. Us trading and just basically giving away Khalil Mack and not nailing the picks that we got for him. Like, come on, man. I'm just like, we've been through so much shit that if he doesn't play, it doesn't even bother me anymore. Like, I'm like, bro, just next man up. Fuck it. I just want to watch some football this year. It's like, bro, maybe we got a diamond in the rough. Maybe one of the undrafted free agents we picked up is worth it down. I'm intrigued about a couple as well. Curtis McClendon, I think he's like a guard. You might want to watch out for stories on him. And then I think we got this tackle. He's like 6'9". Pretty big dude from Arkansas. Rag something. I don't know. It ain't too much going on, but I'm curious how the offensive line plays out, because if we actually get some decent depth at offensive line, it might be intriguing. We might have a team worthwhile watching, but like I said, I don't think Jacobs plays this year. I think we'll be okay. Bertain Brown did do pretty good in the preseason, so we'll see how that plays out. Zamir White did good with his touches. I don't know why he didn't get more touches. Maybe, like I said, how the Patriot organization has never paid their running backs, and now they done shifted over to the Raiders. They're probably not going to pay them. So you mean you already got like 20 running backs on the team, right? It's like, we don't need you, bro. Like, we got running backs that got cheap deals. Well, we can just draft another one next year. Bro, just sign the fucking franchise tag, bro. Like, damn. You're not in a debate right now. Your career gonna be like Le'Veon Bell. And I hate saying this shit, bro. You're gonna be like Le'Veon Bell. Every fucking running back that went and tried to change the market, what happened to them? And then the only ones that got it, they sucked. They sucked when they got it. Look, let me give you some prime examples. All right, remember the Cowboys had like DeMarco Murray. All right, they had a good system. They just let him go. They let him walk. Right, dude wanted to get paid. Fuck it, we'll just draft another one. Right, and Cowboys they do that very, very well. They did do that very, very well, and I guess they decided to change up recently how they do their thing. But DeMarco Murray, I think he went to the Eagles and he fucking sucked, bro. Now he did revitalize his career and with the Titans, but it's just like an example. It's like some players are only good behind certain linemen. Like running backs really depend on playing behind a good offensive line. If you don't have a good offensive line, then you have no market, And the teams that have good offensive line, they don't have the cap space to pay running backs. Why do you think the Titans didn't really pay Henry? Like, they paid him, but they paid the quarterback over the running back. You know, like, why are teams doing this? It's like, man, running back careers don't last very long. They can replace you every year. There's like 300 running backs that join the league every fucking year. They don't even have them all in the fucking game because they can't get like their face scans and stuff. But I was just saying, every year you got fresh legs. The guys that were backups and third strings in college didn't get a lot of reps in college. Got fresh legs. They gonna use them. And y'all more worried about getting paid, bro. You better worry about goddamn staying on the team so you get a paycheck. You over there talking about, I want to get paid, bro. Shit, you gonna be like Joe Mixon. Joe Mixon was smart. Shit, take the pay cut. That way you got a chance to still have a legacy. Y'all get into the situation. Y'all talking about hold off. I want to change the running back market, bro. You gonna fuck around and not be on a team. And your career gonna be over before you 25. You're gonna be like some of these other running backs. Like, look at Jalen Richard, bro. Like, dude was fucking amazing, bro. Like, he was great pass blocker. Did everything he was asked to do out of the league by 27. You know, look at Ezekiel Elliott. He fucked around. He got paid, but what happened to him, bro? Like, when he got paid, he didn't produce anymore. Le'Veon Bell, he got paid with the Jets. He didn't produce. Teams look at this shit, bro. I mean, it just is what it is. Teams be looking at that stuff. And ain't nobody changed that shit. Like, every fucking position, with the exception of, like, Mahomes. But every fucking position, players get paid, then they just fucking get hurt. They got their guaranteed money. They stop caring. They don't give a damn. They got their money. They take care of their family. That's their priority. They give damn what team they own. And you cut them for all they care. They got their guaranteed money. They could be sitting at home on the couch getting a paycheck. That's why teams are like very reluctant on giving these players these contracts because it don't make sense. Well, they'll gladly take somebody to play on a rookie contract. You know, most people, if they get on a rookie contract, well, they happy to be in the league. It's like these players, they build up a little stardom for themselves. And they think they're above the world. They think they're above the shield. No, you didn't. Give me that. You're not above the shield. We'll take that. They're trying to break tackles. Know your lane.
How's that for an early scoreline? Some people are asking the ushers where their seat is, and boom, we've got a score on the board. A fumble return on the opening kick.
Early and often, fellas. Early and often. Y'all want to add anything to what I've been saying? You know, feel free. Chat you.
And now here is the offense onto the field as their first involvement will be a two-point conversion attempt. Carr right away going to look to throw. That's caught. And it's very quickly into the... They wasted no time.
Love when they come out in formations like that, bro. So easy to pick on.
And then they go for two seeding.
I throw it too fast for you to send a blitz at me.
They felt great about that quick drive, put in the end zone. Why not go for two? They felt comfortable.
Why not go for two? You better get on the ground.
Take it in at the 3.
Stop trying to break tackles, bro. That's how you fuck up the first drive. Alright, so go ahead. Our man right here. We good. See what the formation. Now his formation is gonna tell me what package I'm in. Perfect.
First play from scrimmage. Watson going to throw it. Oh, he's going to air it out right away.
Now Jones. I really thought you was gonna hang with him.
One play, 80 yards. Pretty
It certainly is, but not so easy to execute. Starting on your own 20, you want something to kickstart your drive
Figure out
and
who
get
I
off to a
got
nice
that I can
start.
put in instead.
They went for the whole thing and got it. That's a great way to
Actually, I
send
don't
a
have the
message to the
speed
opposing
for
team.
Extra point by
decent
your
size.
kids up
He's
and
not like
good.
super
And this is now
big,
a
but he about an
1-point
average
game.
if you want from the corner, about 5'5", 11, 195. Somewhere, as long as they within the under 200, maybe 200 if they're tall. You want them lean. That way they can shift and be fluid on the hill. Oh, two can play that game, bro. Two can play that game. I got a big play too. Kicked it the wrong one, motherfucker.
Such an electric play, so much fun to watch, and you need all 11 guys in sync for that to be successful, don't you?
Without a doubt. That's teamwork to be able to put it all together. But that play
I like how that just takes your little big play.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
Now it's a two-possession game. It just takes your little big play and just acts like it never even happened. It's a 9-point game now. It's 9-0. Please try to break a tackle. I dare you.
From the 6.
Try to break a fucking tackle.
He's tackled down inside the 20.
Alright, man. No bullshit. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
The Browns drive about to get started. Offense running back out here, and you remember last drive was pretty quick, about 10 seconds, Charles. One play, very long pass play that ended in the end zone.
And you know every offensive
have them more. There you go.
They want to come running back out and recreate it. We know the chances of that.
I'm gonna go to my packages.
But at the same
Come on,
time,
that formation
should carry over into the start of their next drive.
A good gain on first has him set up with second and just a couple of inches now from the 29. In motion is Grant. On second and inches, Watson. And he takes a shot on the release.
Taking too long to develop. Motion, just cancel the play.
Protect yours. And he's talking about those
That way we can align.
In this situation with rush one, hitting the
We're going to create a bloodshed and keep turning motion.
An incomplete pass on second down leads us to third and inches.
Yeah, somebody got a custom playbook.
Going out wide, finds Chubb. And he is going to have a Browns first down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on third and inches. Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on third and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not.
Oh, you got to do better than that, Sydney. Come on, bro.
After
that package on the field, my bad.
Getting through one tackle. Now she winds up getting 8 there.
A nice run here early on. It didn't take a great play call to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
Ooh, what you going to do? Now we got that package on the field.
He could muster only a yard there, and they'll be left with a third and very
short package.
Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side. It's defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
They'll run for it. Here's Chubb.
Two ass down.
And he will have the first down as he's brought down up near midfield. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? They looked like they were playing for the pass. That was third and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you ought to have a few men in the box there.
Good shit, right?
First down, but this throw downfield incomplete.
Well, you got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone, and there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Over the middle,
Bro,
Cooper.
eat that shit.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders 33. Big yardage there for the Browns, 18.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
On first down, they'll run
Holding.
Has some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. On first down, it's Watson.
Good D.
Incomplete.
Today's NFL, these big guys are featured receivers. They move all over the place to try and find good matchups, and they had one. They were just unable to complete the pass.
From the 21, it's 2nd and 10. Cooper will come in motion right. Back to the air, Watson on 2nd down. On the crossing route, he hits his man, Ron Cooper. And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line. Defensively, they're going to have to do something about him in a hurry because that last catch puts him.
I'm not worried about that, bro.
We haven't even hit the second quarter yet.
And you did say they'd have to do it in a hurry. It has to be right now because as his confidence grows, it'll actually overwhelm the defense. No matter what they do, they'll feel like they can't stop him.
An entertaining start to this one. More to come. The start of the second quarter, and it's the Browns in control of the football. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. Now they return to the ground game.
Come on, Perry, man, you gotta do better than that, bro.
Tackle, but then quickly brought down.
Design that shit for you to make the play.
There, 2nd and 8.
Hit that
We
motherfucker.
always know that he is tough and run supported. I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
2nd down, here's Chubb again.
There you go.
Not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. This drive, they're 2 for 2 on 3rd down conversions, but they need 7 yards here. Watson. And that's going to be caught from Browns. Touchdown. Harrison Bryant from 8 yards out. And the Browns have got it back to within a score. No surprise there, 3rd and goal down here. That's where they're going to look for their tight end.
Yeah, you want that big guy running his routes because it doesn't matter who they cover him with. If it's another big guy, he might use his bulk against him. If it's a shorter defender, might go over the top. Either way,
Almost got him, Crosby. Almost got him.
in that area.
We get ball at halftime, so.
York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. Taking it about the 1. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start.
It needs to be a good return. We need 4 minutes out of this clock. Keep it a 2-possession game, the ball at halftime. Maybe 3. Possibly 4-possession game. Get this game over.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 12-yard line. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Carr now on 1st down. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a 4.
Doesn't matter whether it's a zone coverage or man coverage, the drag route can be effective when it's run well.
A good gain on 1st, has him set up with 2nd.
Well, when that baseline rush is just so easy, Kenny.
In motion goes the tight end. On 2nd and very short, Carr.
Baseline route killer.
2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up.
Gotta get out of that baseline.
That's what you're situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
On first down, Carr. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver. Easy to tell who they're targeting on this drive. He caught the first 2 passes, but then this time unable to hook up.
But I don't think that stops them from continuing to go back to him, do you?
No.
I mean, they've got a plan. They're trying to execute it.
And after that second catch, I saw him in the huddle. He said, hey, let's go back one more time. Didn't work there. Again, it's Carr. Got a man, and he hits him in stride.
Bro, what is that?
4 yards the gain.
Come on, Madden. Poor progression. Come the fuck on, bro.
6 yards here. They hope to move the chains. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Throwing his Carr on third down. It's complete. Abdullah. He's going to have the first down and more than that. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 44-yard line. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Carr now on first down. He completes it to Abdullah. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. It'll go as a gain of 4. And that's going to bring up second down.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
A second down run for Abdullah. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line. The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. Here's Carr. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he's going to have the Raiders first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3. On first down, Abdullah. And an excellent job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down to the 22. Throwing on first down is Carr. That is caught right at the 10-yard line. He'll head out of bounds inside the 10.
He's like getting dotted up, bro.
Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
To throw his Carr. And that is caught. Touchdown.
Love dodging people up. They play them same defenses.
A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Now they send the tight end in motion left. Carr will look to throw.
Can't blitz me, bro. I'm throwing it as soon as I get it. That was dumb. I already know who my pre-snap read is. If you're not covering it, he open.
Pulls it in at the 13.
Good, yeah.
Beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
Nah.
The Browns drive about to get started. And not much time remains here in this first half. We'll see if they can get something out of this drive, at least a field goal. They could certainly use it. Down by 2 scores. Now a first down throw, Watson. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
So after the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. Now Watson. Going for the deep ball.
Good shit, high. Way to use that 93 jump.
Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
Now after the INT, it's Carr. And a quick throw here that's
Lead block.
And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. The tight end in motion right. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. And that will be incomplete with a clock down now to 13 seconds.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
And the tight end goes in motion left. Back to the air on 2nd down. It's Carr. And that's complete to Adams. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down.
So many times in my career, coaches talk about completions are one thing. As long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. If you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
In motion comes the tight end left. Again, they'll throw with Carr. And he's got it. Touchdown, Raiders. Darren Waller with a touchdown grab for Derek Carr. And the Raiders will extend their lead here just before halftime.
And that's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead, and you always say it, that can totally change the complexion of half number 2.
Yeah, it changes your morale, changes your outlook. But even before that, let's see if they decide to kind of squib kick or what they're going to do on the kickoff.
Control where his user is, bro. Everything open. Spread the ball out. The user worry about the wrong thing. All they do is tell me what's gonna be open. If he wants to use that, you gonna give me 4 other routes. You know, I ain't gotta throw it to your user.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go.
Better be smart with those quick adjusts. Can't run no default defense against me.
Welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
Halftime, 40.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone.
What? That was shifty. Oh, get it, Abdullah. We that in. That 91 change of direction. Yeah, 2.
Again, get tired of it. 2 kickoff returns for touchdowns in the same game. This is fun to watch.
Yeah, we call a lot of games and a lot
that boy shifty with that change of direction.
Simultaneously, but we rarely get to see this. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They'll try and throw for it.
I don't leave no one-on-one, bro. playing off defense again. You got to make user adjustments. You need to bracket my go-tos. And you need to know what they are.
This will be fielded inside the 5.
Oh, that's not the other one. Good shit, Bolden.
And a very solid return out across the 45-yard line before going out of bounds.
Can't beat me, bro. I've returned 2 of them in one game.
One kickoff return in one direction for a touchdown, and the other one, they almost broke going back the other way.
The Browns drive about to get started. A CD, they certainly know the hole that they face as they begin the second half. They have to do what precious few teams have done in NFL history. That's try to come back from a 4-possession deficit.
And partner, you know, as that team gathers, they're saying to each other, you never say never, right? Because if you're on an NFL roster, that's how you have to be.
Oh, he sucks. He sucks. He tried to run a glitch route on me, though.
That wasn't enough to put someone away. With that being said, this task is near impossible. Let's face it.
He tried to run a glitch route on me.
It officially becomes impossible if this possession is an empty one.
People with these fucking custom playbooks. Here I am with a stock defense. Stock offense.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. And trouble trying the middle here. And some room to maneuver.
Rip it.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
I was
So
hesitant.
big play made just like that. They'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down.
Ah, you stole my pick! Ah, I knew it was coming, bro. I love that fucking play. It's so easy to pick off.
Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
They go with Chubb on 2nd
You got run fist over there, bro. We good.
There, down to about the 12-yard line. Throwing on 3rd down, Watson.
96 jump.
Looking for Cooper, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to
I love Sam Webb at safety, bro. He's a good last line of defense.
He's going right for this defense in this ball game, but that's something right there. Still in the 3rd quarter. It would take something around miracle territory for a comeback, but maybe that's a start, Charles.
It certainly is.
Yeah, if he gets some play time this year and actually gets some roster updates, bro, he's going to be nasty.
Disappointment behind them and find ways to make plays.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they'll start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10. Meanwhile, Carr's throw taken in by Adams.
Go. You're not defending it, though. Like, you gotta defend it to get me out of it. What's the saying? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Right? Come on now.
Here's 2nd and a yard.
Go buy another controller. Left. It's not my fault.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Carr. That's caught by Waller out left side.
No, I don't want to hear the excuses. You playing the game right now, so, you know, it is what it is. You're not stopping it? Like, bro, if it ain't broke, I ain't gonna fix it, bro. Why should I change up what I'm doing if it's working? You know?
Here's Carr to throw.
You're not defending it.
Looking again for Waller, and he's got him again. And past the 40.
Like, you're not even trying to defend it. You're just picking random plays and thinking default. No, I don't need to change it up. I can change it up, but I don't need to. Okay.
Now Carr again.
I don't need to, bro.
It's complete.
Then get on, then play defense. Get out of that 2-man under. You gotta force me out of the thing. I ain't gotta do shit. You force me out of it, I'll run a new offense. How about that?
In motion, the tight end. From just shy of midfield, Carr is going to fire one deep over the middle.
Get him off, bitch.
Complete. Touchdown.
How's that stupid, bro? I was setting that up. I made you bring your safeties down. Nah, now it's a controller. Okay. Play defense. Play defense or get dotted up, bro. Bro, these folks make all the excuses in the world, man. Like, I wouldn't hear no excuse. Let the stick do the talking, man. Like, shit. I don't want to hear. What was his name? Hold on. We about to find out. This man got every excuse in the Webster's Dictionary about why he getting dotted up. Saying, I'm going to, like, bro, what's the saying that we always teach, man? It's like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's rule number one. You know, we live in a generation, and, you know, sometimes you got to kind of gravitate and learn from it. You know, we live in a generation where people, they're going to use one play, you know, so you're basically playing that chess match of one play versus one play. Whoever has a better play, obviously, going to keep running it, right? You need to adjust to get me out of it. You know, if it ain't goddamn getting defended, I'm going to keep running it, bro. Right? How that man going to be playing like 900 fucking games? Come on, man. How you gonna play all their games? Come on, man. I wish I could look at his record versus teams he played. I could look at his stats, though. He wanted to run the ball. He couldn't run the ball. Like, you could tell on him. Like, the stats tell on him. He couldn't run the ball with Chubb against me, and we were forcing him to pass. And he would get mad. That's what it was. I don't really run the ball. I only run the ball when I'm trying to, you know, prove a point to somebody. Like, other than that, I like to pass the ball. Most of the time, you won't even see me run the ball. I'm like 10% run, for real, to be honest. I mean, some games I will lab to find what kind of run I want to use. And I was tearing him up. We got that turnover differential. Average offensive play. See, that's where you want to be. You want to have more offensive plays than defensive plays. That's usually a good sign. If your defensive plays is over your offensive plays, either A, you're spamming too many one-play touchdowns, or B, you keep getting dotted up for first downs, you know. Dude, 0-3 with the Bengals. And he want to play with the Browns just because he got mad because he couldn't run the ball. And I forced him. See, anytime I see somebody, I like that's the thing I try to teach you guys, is you want to take away, first and foremost, based on the team that you're facing, you want to take away their priority. 9 times out of 10, you playing someone on the Browns, they want to run the ball. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They got Nick Chubb, they're going to run the ball. And it's your job to take that away from them. You know, it's simple, you know, X's and O's. I appreciate y'all tuning in, man. It means a lot to me. But I need to kind of get in the habit of kind of keeping my streams to like 2 or 3 games. That way you guys can go back and review if you want. And then, you know, I could probably reboot, you know, and do another stream. I'm trying to figure out, because I don't want to get in the habit of doing like those 10-hour streams. I got like lots of information I want to give you guys, but I don't want to do like those 10-hour streams where y'all, you know, most people don't have an attention span like that. And, you know, me, I just be playing. But, you know, in some of them streams, bro, I have like good ass tips that I give you guys, but, you know, I don't want y'all to have to go back and try to find it and search through that long ass, you know, them hours and those ads and whatever, you know. Y'all shouldn't have to do all that. But like I said, if I can keep it like 2 or 3 games, you know, and kind of give y'all some details of what's going on, and you know, y'all can understand better how to kind of read what you're looking for on offense and defense. Like there's some stuff. If I had two controllers, you know, or if I had someone that I could share play with, like there's something I could teach you guys right now that I was liking. I used it earlier. That I was liking. That I was like, man, y'all gonna start seeing me running a gun bunch again, you know. Because against that fucking that fire zone 2, that wide curl destroys it. I'm gonna show you guys. You really want to go up the seams with the quick passes. And this play right here, this wide curl, I don't know if they got. No, they don't got it. So I gotta find it. They might have something similar. I got 1-4. I got the spinner. I don't see. I mean, they got a variant of it. I mean, I'm just saying. This will destroy. That route by Adams destroys it, bro. It's just like, just low and inside, bro. It'll get up under that soft squat so fast. And it'll get under that deep pass safety. Now, don't spam it, you know? It's just like, use it. It's like a slant, and then it goes up. So basically, it gets away from those little vert hooks. Just slow it down. Like when they had those little vert hooks, they're not going to be able to match up fast enough because he already 10, 15 yards down the field. You know, you can kind of slow it down and look at your read progression based on what you see. The bunch side, obviously, he's not going to have but 2 or 3 bodies over there. Those routes are going to get open. You could probably run a spacing concept against that. Just have something go to the flat. Just kind of slow it down. I need to run it versus like a baseline, but that's really what you want to do. You want to kind of, I want to say 4 o'clock on the angle. Let me show you guys so that y'all know where we're looking at. You want it down like right there, like low and inside when you pass it. You could do it either side too. And make sure you turn conservative on. I'm probably going to start doing that. I played a couple of games where, you know, the fucking dudes have that aggressive on. So, low and inside, bro. That route just destroys soft squats. So if you catch some people playing them little cover twos, because see, you can't, like if you try to run a fade on against that soft squat, it's not, I mean, it's going to bring that safety. You know, the safety's going to have a little bit more leverage on it. You know, so you can't go outside versus a soft squat. You got to go inside. And with that route concept, with the wheel route behind it, to force that soft squat to get back off, is what makes it work to perfection. Now, there's probably some other things that you could do with it, but right there, that's going to be your money versus that fire 2 zone. Now, there's obviously other things that you want to kind of incorporate to it. Like you got a little spacing concept that you can do out the backfield. That route should also be that soft spot to the other side. If I had something go to the flat, that route right there, I'll probably have to run a flat route. Let me see. If I run a flat route instead of going deep, flat route is going to be okay. I'm trying to figure if there's a way. So you can't go outside on the soft squat. It has to be inside. Unless you force it inside. Let's say if I run a drag, he should come in. And I should be able to get over it. It's going to be a tough throw, but I think it's doable. Unless I go, let's say if I just go with a smoke screen, he should play down, right? So smoke screen can be useful to gain like 2 or 3 yards. I'm trying to see. You want to go inside on it. So I'm trying to think about other route concepts that I can use in other formations that would have something similar to that. Like out and ups would be nice, but I would need a formation that would allow me to penetrate in and up. I don't know if tight Y off has that. Something that goes in and up. It used to. It's like I think the only thing that has that out and up. Try to find something. So you got your switch route concept. So like that should be that cover too. Like I said, I might have to go get the dollar version because that's what everybody else be using. But this should be in route. You should be able to get a quick pass on it. It ain't even got to run the full route as long as he has to step in. Now, if they have a superstar cornerback, you might want to be careful. Let's try to slow it down and see if I can get anything else open. So I could probably throw that wheel. It'd be a tough throw, but I think I can do it. Okay, so it is a tight throw. I wonder if I shorten that route. So you can do it with the switch route concept. You can attack that soft squat and force them to kind of play like a hard flat or something. You basically just get a rub route with the post. Let's try to find some new concepts for you guys. I don't know if you're going to be able to hold it. You could probably, like if they don't blitz everybody, that switch should come in for a one-play touchdown. Now, what you'll probably have to do, you might have to block that tight end, I don't know. Yeah, you do it like that. If you choose to block, if you want to go with the post, but if you want to get the quick pass, just go with the real route, and you ain't got to do anything else. So that'll be that soft squat to the outside. Try to find some other stuff for you guys. I used to use a play out of here. And I need to start going back to it. Just did bench corner. I used to use it versus like man coverage. I think what I did was I ran fade. High throw, poor accuracy. See, on current gen, I don't know if I smart routed it. High throw, poor accuracy. See, current gen, you could just throw the high pass. So I might have to do the pump fake to set the feet. As soon as I hit turbo, fucking Miller went down to the ground, so I'm going to slide it to left. Yeah, it's not working like it was on current. You could probably just fuck people up with that route. I don't. Maybe if I run that drag and then move the tight end over, kind of like I was doing to attack coverages, and then just smart route it. And now he's not getting it over there. Might be versus just press coverage. Let's see. All right, so don't wait until it finishes the route. I don't think you're going to be able to high point it. You're going to have to throw it during the cut and then click on. So it'll be like 1, 2. I mean, I hit the wrong button. It's circle instead of square. Try to get this shit right. Current gen, you could highball it, you know. This one is a little tricky. I don't know if I can freeform that, but I haven't tried it. aggressive freeforms. I usually just, let's see. I gotta stop doing bullet passes. This is just something I gotta laugh, I guess. I used to. There we go. So I could probably do the freeform high pass. Let's see if that'll work. You gotta really get your nerves for these. So it'd be L2, L1. Gotta get this shit. Maybe I can motion him over. He got good separation, but he's not gonna run that corner. So you could you know what? You're probably better off just running that post corner instead of running the default. You can motion them over, and then you might take too long to develop. Gotta get something quicker. Maybe if I do the corner route, motion over, create a stack. I could probably quick pass on the inside. I know some people do stuff like that from stack formations. I don't know if the Raider playbook has a lot of stack. I know in the beta, the Raider playbook had a couple of stacks. I don't think we have any stacks. I know you can create some. I'm trying to see if there's any like normal wing pat. It's one of these. Hold on. It's that formation I don't use a lot. It's like it's pats or I think this is it. What's that formation called? It's not normal wing. You know what? I think I deleted it from it because I was like, I don't like running this shit. I think that's what I did. I'm gonna be honest. I might have to undelete it though, because it does create a stack. The only thing that I didn't like about it was it didn't have any packages or anything. I don't really use trips Y flex. So I might just do that. Go on, get it back. Delete this and re-add it. I think that's what I did, I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably gonna just delete the audibles and then redo it. Let's do it from scratch. Fuck it. That way y'all guys know if y'all got your game on, then y'all want to run this playbook and y'all want to know the audibles. But turn your game on. I'll talk you through it. That way you guys know what you need to have in case you want to, scheme up for your opponents. You're not going to necessarily be using the entire playbook, between games. You may switch from one style to the next, but game to game, usually, you want to kind of run what works for the most part that you're comfortable with, and then kind of expand and bridge out off of that. So let me go in here. I think it's load delete files. I'm going to delete it, and then we're going to rebuild it. Really just add the audibles, because I deleted that formation. I didn't like it, but it's still useful. I just haven't been using it. So we'll delete. Now it's not there. Alright, let's build these audibles. First thing you want to do, you want to go, you can do this from Patriots or Raiders. Raiders just have a better gun bunch. It's really the only difference. Alright, so we'll start from the shotgun. And I'll give you your go-to plays. Obviously, you want to have the halfback base. You want that Y curl. That Y curl could possibly go with that Z spot go. I'm just trying to see. This got a good corner route. Like, that's a very good, it's a short corner. I'm debating. I know I like bench pivot. It's like Y curl, bench pivot. I want to say verts, because this one has that deep crosser and you're not really going to get, or I can go bunch trail, either or. Or I might not even run halfback base from this. Like, I could run it as a stock run and then just have the 4 plays that I like to run. Because like, you could run bunch trail, verticals, bench pivot, and Y curl or Z spot, and go really whichever one you feel is needed for the situation. But right now we'll make sure we have a run check. And I want to put in bench pivot and make sure we got that Y curl, because like I said, that's a no bueno. And it really just depends. Like, I guess you could go like Y curl or Z spot and go, and it just really depends on what you prefer from your Z receiver. Whether you want that smart route, in route dig. You know, I think both routes are basically, you could probably beat that soft squat the same way with a quick pass. I'll have to, like I said, I might have to lab it up. And we'll actually do that. Let's see, we got the bench pivot and Y curl, so we could probably just go with the Z spot and go. And we'll just lab them up real quick after we get these audibles. Alright, so that's what it's called. It was the doubles flex weak pad. Like I said, I had this formation, I just didn't like that pre-snap motion. Wasn't really a fan of it, because all it has is pre-snap motions. I mean, you can cancel out of them, but I don't think you can like emotion anybody, which kind of sucks. You might be able to if you can cancel. I'm just trying to see which is the viable routes real quick. So that could beat man and zone. We got the counter run. Obviously, you'll probably want to run this with a screen, because you're kind of forced to use the motion anyway. It's not real. I'm just not really a fan of the motions. It's got a good counter run where you get a crack block. So you can go counter sweep, screen, and then hit them with that corner route maybe as your deep play. And then you can kind of off scheme with like a drag. Or you can go with that Z spot. I think the Z spot might be a little bit better. I don't know. You got Z spot and spot, and then you got the PA cross. I think those are plays I'll be running. It's something I'm gonna have to play with, but I'm probably gonna run with the sweep and the counter, and then might rock with that corner and a cross, or corner, and I think that might be it. Sweep cross, corner screen. Like I said, I might not use that formation a lot. Doubles, wide, flex. Here we go. This is the baby. I've been doing so much with this shit. I don't even know what I want to use in it anymore. For real. Trying to figure out if I can do anything with that corner strike. Put some enticing. I don't run the ball out of this formation. I like to pass. My go-to is the shark wheel, so that's going to be your number one. I like Y-cell sometimes. Anything with a dig route, really. So you can go slot cross or Y-cell, whichever one you feel is more preferential to you. I would say dagger, but that dig route don't get open like you want it to sometimes. Like sometimes it will, but that tight end drag is a delay. And sometimes you don't want it to delay, and it does. So you're kind of stuck with the slot cross. Sometimes I use it, not much. I like the flood, but I'm pretty much doing the same thing in the flood that I'm doing with the shark wheel. Anyway, sometimes I'm just doing it with the slot receiver. That Y cell though, it's probably going to give you a better go for what you need to go with the shark wheel. The reason why is going to give you a better in route than trying to smart route the in route with the shark wheel. You'll probably just be better off going from shark wheel to Y cell. That way you can just drag that whip route, and then you can kind of do whatever you need to do with the square. You don't necessarily have to keep the dig. You can just put them in a smoke screen. If they have like a deep route over the top, you just dump it off to the smoke screen if they're worried about the drag deep in route. You're going to keep the verticals. That is a must. It's going to be cover 2 man and some others. I'm thinking I want to go with the flood. I'm really just considering I'm going to go with the flood here. And then probably just run it like a flood. Like if I motion the tight end over, I could probably just put the slot in like a flat route. And then what's going to happen is sometimes that running back gets wide fucking open out of that route. And you can actually smart route it too to make it go up the field. So I'm probably going to go with the flood. And those will be your audibles that you use, okay? Ace Patriot, like I said, I don't really use a lot of these formations. Now, I think that I use this as my audible check from my Strong Pro based off my personnel. I like to go to the empty stick nod, the double in, the tight end cross. What was the last one? I want to say the tight end shake. I really do. I think that was the last one. Could be. Yeah, tight end shake. I don't use empty base, but we're just going to set the audibles for it. This has a lot of option routes in it. I would prefer that you only use one option that you're comfortable with. Okay. This one has a very good versus like cover 0 because that tight end runs a weird ass whip route. Okay. But I think the wide trail is just more consistent because it has that cover 2 man beater on that trail snake. It will option, so it'll be a good check down for playing against cover 2 man. So we'll go with the trail snake as our go-to, and then some people like to run those stick concepts. I used to run, I want to say Madden 20. I ran a lot of shallow cross schemes, but I think what I did was I used to motion something over and run a flat route. I'm trying to remember. I think I ran like shallow crosses from, I want to say I ran shallow crosses from like tray wide flex and stuff. Or something. It's kind of spread wide. I don't know. I know a lot of people run this high-low. It's got a glitchy route, but it's only going to work if you got like a fast receiver. I don't necessarily use that. So I'm probably going to go with the hitch route combo second. 4 verse is usually good if you know what you're doing with it. I want to say, I'm trying to think about every combo if you motion somebody over. You could probably run a screen, but most people play press coverage, and screens aren't really consistent. Not in my opinion. Probably go with it. I really want to say don't, but this does have a variant. So if we do that, then we don't need 4 verbs. You can, fuck that. Cool. This has that dig route. We'll go with that. Alright, so normal wing pat. I do like to run the base out of here. You always want, any opportunity you get, you want these 4 verts. Like the inside cross. I don't really run the screen. Even though it's got a switch route concept. But it's like when you run screens, you always get those throw off the back foot animations. And those aren't necessarily great, It's like, bro, why are you going to give me routes to throw it down the field? And I can't even cancel out of certain stuff. Alright, snugs. I want to say run everything but that play action. You get your draw, which is money. You get your corner goes. Just trying to figure out what I got the wide receiver stick. It's either bench or bench swap. I'm probably going to go with a bench swap. Like, bench is good, don't get me wrong. But everybody fucking runs it, So why run something everybody else is running? Try to be yourself, right? So we'll try bench swap. If not, we'll put bench back into it. I don't really run a lot of trips, but I like that it has a counter. It has a screen. It has a play action that goes off of that counter. And then we need us a quick pass. So it's either going to be curl flat or trying to find one that's good for you fellas. At YM, maybe. Got the tight end screen. It's got the RPO. I don't really run a lot of RPO, so I'm trying to see. I'm probably gonna go with that flood because it's got that glitchy ass route by that tight end. Like, he'll literally block for you longer than what they usually do. I'm trying to see if there's like any way I could scheme some routes into it. I could probably run like a slant over it and then let him release. Because him and the running back both do that. Now, granted, anytime you get 2 blue routes, you need to make sure that one of them change. You don't want, remember, don't block 7. It's pointless. You can block 6, but once you block 7, one of them's not going to do their job. Just always remember that. So trips tight end, you're not going to be running play action. I don't know why people run PA crossers. Don't do that. Don't. It's pointless. I'm trying to find and see if there's any good plays, and there really isn't. I don't even think I ran this formation really. Like you could run inside zone. I think it was inside zone angle, double incel. It's either double incel or angle. I'm probably gonna go double cell instead of the angle. So it'd be what? Inside zone, double incel. Just can't go wrong with a stick. It's like very debatable. Like that crosser could be good. I don't know. He runs so deep. So I could probably put the tight end in a hitch route, I guess. I'm trying to see. I mean, I could probably run it with like a dig route over the backside. It's not like I use this formation anyway. Alright, what do I run in here? Okay, this has got a good counter and a trap run. And then it does have a switch concept. It has that route right there that just destroys man coverage. You're probably gonna have to block the running back to get it, or get something to the flat to get it open. It's got the stick and nod. Can't go wrong with that. Probably gonna stick with a trap and a counter. You got that high-low with the slot 2 buck. I'm trying to remember what else was it that I did with that. I think I can motion that running back to the other side and run the vertical, and then just have this split with the inside post, and then the tight end with the running back going up the seam. Might be able to do that. Sounds intriguing enough, right? So let's do like this. We'll have the trap counter, little slot buck. And I don't know, I might not keep that PA switch. I'm probably going to go with, like that route. So anytime you have a post route, it's like you always have to have something go vertical with it to keep that outside zone outside so it don't bracket. So you might have to switch the tight end route to like an out route or something, and motion him over to the other side of the field. And then if you do that, then you could probably slant square. We'll try that. Try to be creative. Obviously, you trips. It got some money in it. I'm gonna show you the secrets. Just gotta remember which ones I was using. All right, so the trap and power are pretty much like the same run, bro. Like power gives you better. Like the guard doesn't have to go as far, I guess. So you want to run the power. You want the tight end whip, and you want. Where's my other play? Fading on this screen. I love that PA4. If you know what you're doing with it, it could be good. I'm just trying to double check. You got that Y out, so if they're spamming that blitz, remember what I said, like they run that dollar defense. You might be able to use that, get that quick wheel route off on that soft squat. I'm just trying to, unless you do like the drag wheel maybe, I think that drag wheel will probably be better versus that soft squat, which I think. I have to lab that. We'll go with the drag wheel. And then that's supposed to kill cover 2. You probably run like a backside dig. I used to run the fuck out of that play, but it goes with the draw. And the draw run in this formation fucking sucks. It's got a good play action, but the actual draw fucking is horrible. Let's see. What do I want to run with it? You can do some weird shit in U-trips, like with the motions. But it's like I said, the screens just fucking suck. Especially if you ain't got a mobile quarterback, you're not going to be able to do what you want to do. So, what's going to be the best option? Use curl flats to beat cover 3. Got Salem concept to attack cover 2. I'm going to give you that nice little tight end route up the middle. But we already got that drag wheel. It's a better tight end route. I don't really see another one that I like unless I go with something that looks like the tight end wheel. I don't like the tight end deep out. You got the option. That's just like the other one. Probably my best bet is just go with the Y out. It'll be just like that drag wheel a little bit, but it'll have probably running with like an in route maybe, or I'm not sure if I can motion like the tight end over and do like a drag route or something. I'm thinking that'll give you your switch route concept. I'm just trying to see. I want that one. Really, you just want that one route, like the tight end wheel. You want either the receiver coming across on the left or the one on the right. Both beat, like the one on the left beats cover 2. The one on the right beats man coverage, cover 3, cover 2, depending on what you do with the slot receiver. That slot out, I wish it had like that fade route that was in. You would have to change. You can't run this shit. Stop. And that shit, that deep slot curl will kill cover 2. I want to say the 2 comebacks will hold the deep pass, and you tight end just shoot up the middle. I run enough quick pass offenses, I know people are gonna. Now you can motion that circle route over to the far inside. He could run that little route. I'm trying to consider the fact that I can make that motion when I'm thinking about these plays. Because this is the only formation you can motion one outside receiver to the other side of the formation. Makes it real glitchy. So like you could do it in like that PA fork. You could do it and then create like a little switch concept or something. So like I could run Devontae in that spot and run like a corner route. And he should like delay get open, I guess. I don't know. Or I can run a drag under. That PA fork could be useful. Like I know that tight end be getting wide open. That PA cross be like it'd take forever to get open, so we'll go with PA fork. All right. Sorry this is taking so long. All right, so I think I run everything but inside zone and PA verts. I think I just run these 4 right here. And then I'll pick my play. It'll be one of these 2. So quick pass, RPO, verts. So on ace, plays that I like in ace is going to be this tight end attack. Drive could be useful, but it really just depends because you're probably going to have to do that motion. You're going to have to motion that receiver over to the other side. And then you're going to have to do something with that tight end. You might have to put that tight end in that whip route, or you might put him in, motion him out, put a hitch route, motion him back in, I guess. I feel like I have to do too much with that formation. So I'm trying to see. I think I might just rock with this stick. I don't want that tight end attack. I'm probably going to go with the stretch. That way I got my go-to outside run. And then you have your inside run. So it'll be outside run, inside run with the duo. And you're going to have the tight end attack. Like I said, I don't really run that drive. Like, it's a good concept. But I feel like I have to do too much to get it to work. I could make a dragon spacing with that curl combo. I would need a hitch route though. So I would need a third route hitch or a vert. So it's Y stick, or I'll probably go with like Y stick. That way I had a slant concept built in. I don't really run ace slot, but it got a stretch, it's got a misdirection. Trying to see what plays. I do like this. I do love the U cross. But what I might do something with that verticals though. Because they got a nice little glitchy tight end route. Then I could motion that tight end to the other side, block him. Or I could just block him off the rip and motion the receiver. Or just drag the receiver and then run a dig on it. I don't know. I know I do like a lot of stuff. So like I said, I like to motion that tight end over there and sell. So I could probably go Y cross and slice cross. I could run the stretch in the zone, but they become too predictable. Anytime I'm under center, bro, I will never get an RPO off to save my life as much as I want to. That's why I said I'm probably better off keeping the stretch in the other formation. Because most of the time, if you try to run a stretch out of these formations, you're going to throw a pick six. If you know I'm right, right? I'm intrigued. I'm thinking 4 verts, I could create something out of that. U cross, Y cross. then I would need a run. I might have to go with the blunt dive, and then just flip the play. So that'd probably be the go. You're gonna have the blunt dive, that reverts, and that with the blunt dive, reverts, and U cross. Bunch ace. You already know you gotta have your zone split and counter. Then we can work with the other one. We'll see what we got. It's got a quick pitch, but the way I play run defense, it might become toxic, you know, and it might not work. So I'm just being honest. Try to figure out. It's got a possible good Z spot, but you would have to know the coverage to know what you're going to get. And it's pointless. Like, I could probably run these end arounds. The end arounds ain't going to work unless you sell it, so I would have to considerably just give up the inside zone split if I want to run it. Because it's still going to give, it's not going to give you that lead block. End around is going to give you the lead block. So you can go either counter or end around. So I'm guessing maybe you can use both of them, I guess. And then just run the, I want to say I want to run that drive. But I might have to run it flip though. Thinking the drive is probably the better of the ordeal. So yeah, the drive, and then we'll just kind of play with the end around lead. Be creative. That'll be our gadget formation. Now this one will probably, like I said, probably be another gadget. We'll probably just use our jet sweeps and stuff in here. I don't really run too much under center pass formations with 3 receivers. So we'll run zone, run jet sweep, and then run the play action off of it. And then just have us like a little quick pass that we could work with. Probably be that drive flood concept. Probably the best thing to do. Go to wing pair. And I fucking love this stretch run. I'm not gonna lie. Probably gonna just go ahead and make that an audible instead of the dive. And I can just come out in the dive. So 2 plays that you're going to need is the tight end attack and then the drive. I want to say they're like one and the same. The only thing you're switching is who's running that little weird route. So it'd be both of them. Only difference is the running back blocks on one, not on the other. I don't run the fucking play action. Pointless. If I'm running that stretch, people are going to start playing to the stretch, right? So you need to be able to have an inside run to go off of it. We go out in Y slot. This one might be intriguing enough for me to actually use that stretch. I think I was using, I want to see, like the zone splits ain't it. I don't like zone splits. So I might run the 4 verts. See, 4 verts. If I run the stretch, I'm still stuck in that thing where you got to have both of them plays, I think. And this is a situation where you have 2 blue routes, which is good, but the situation is you can't run 2 blue routes because you can't block 7. So maybe just kind of remember that when you run that play, and you're probably going to have to do something with the other tight end, whether you want to run like a little hitch route or something, just something to check down to. But I don't think I have a run to the left unless I want to scheme off the zone. Because I already have 12 personnel stretch, and I don't want to run the bubble screen, so I can run zone alert bubble. And then we can build off of that with the play action fork and the cross, and then the last play of the wonder. Can't go wrong with the verts. I feel like having 4 verts is too valuable, especially when people like to play cover 2 man as much as they do. So we'll have with the dive weak, the play action off with the dive. This will probably be like the only situation I'm not, because it doesn't have that release that I look for. One of those option routes, like he just goes straight. I'm looking for the one where he branches out. He has the outside release. So you got an RPO stretch for 3 receivers. Now that could be an issue. That could definitely give people problems. Love problems. Probably just go with a wide receiver post. I run this off tackle religiously. It's not even fair. We go blunt dive. I don't really run play action out of this formation. I mean, it's got some credible ones. I guess I could get to the point where you know what they're in. Like it's got a good shot play action. You got 2 check release routes. And then you would need to make sure that your square receiver is running a post. Try to see. I know for a fact I want his double and goes. That's a must-have. And I'm probably like stuck. If I want to run anything, like I would run like the regular scissors, but I always find myself motion hiking that, and it doesn't really give me viability. So I might just cancel out the fact of having a motion, and then just have like the better position on the route. I think I'm better off with that anyway. You got the closed zone. Only thing is I won't be able to motion hike if I go with that, but I can motion hike with like the blunt dive. It's really the only difference. And also the closed zone, the receiver blocks the blunt dive, the receiver runs a go route, so he basically takes his man out. So closed zone might actually be better for blocking. So let's do it like this. Let's have that, and we'll lab it up. Let's run these 3 plays. We'll bring them to us with practice mode, and then have the 3 close variants. And come out strong slot. I know I like the counter run, without a doubt. I know I love this counter run. I'll probably run the toss, curl flat, and that PA boot slide should go perfect with the counter. 94 wheel with the boot. I can go gut with this, the slide, maybe. I think that's what we're doing. Gut. Slide. Now we go back into these formations. I know I want that dagger. So you gotta run the blast, set up the dagger. And you could do some equivocal stuff, debating on like the right side handoffs. I could probably just go with the dive RPO and the stretch RPO. And then you would have to scheme off of that flat read. I know that route beats cover 3, but it's too risky. What y'all think, fellas? If I go with the stretch alert and the PA boot off the stretch, I think that'll be a good sell. Or the 94 wheel and the PA boot. I think the 94 wheel will probably be better. That way you can run a different style run to the other side, still have that guy block the same thing, and run the bootleg. I form tight. I know I want this seam play. So in order for me to get that seam play to be effective, I gotta have the run that goes with it. So it'll be that. The PA seam. Then you got your choice of runs because the rest of the plays aren't really there. Trying to think of that PA slide. That would probably be with like 94 wheel. If I want to run that, so it'd be 94 wheel and PA slide would go together. High form close. I know I want to run that wide curl. PA cell is debatable. Very debatable. I know I want to do this cross right here is probably the best cover 3 beater in the game. It's like a glitchy cross that has like a different cut in it. So I'm thinking see, I could run that with like a 94 wheel. I don't know what the other I form is. I got I form close. And I would have to motion, I guess, this receiver over to get it. I don't know if I can motion to the left though. Try to see. Probably have to be something that I gotta lab. So imagine if I can motion that left receiver over and play tight, like I could probably run that PA boot and then he run that comeback into the inside behind that cross. Like I said, I gotta lab it. Just kind of thinking about processing everything. So I know I need a run that's gonna emulate the handoff. So we'll go, I want to say inside zone with the play action cross. We want to run the wide curl. And probably going to go with that dual alert. Probably. Just because I think that dual alert is probably better than inside zone. Because they could probably both sell. And then the last one that we'll do, something's telling me use that. There's a gut in me just to like use the PA sprint. But I would need the 94 will for the running back to go the opposite way as the running back. So I'm trying to see, and then for me to even audible to it, I need to use a fullback. So I only have this. I do have the 94 will. So I guess in one of these formations, I will have to use, like if I'm coming out in high form, I will have to manually sub or run it like 2 running backs, I guess. But I don't really use a fullback in these formations. Not if you have two wide receivers, don't use a fullback. If you have 1 wide receiver, use a fullback. But these formations right here come out in like 2 running back sets because that fullback's going to be, in the words of John Gruden, Y banana, Spider 2 Y banana. And you want to make sure you got someone that can at least catch the ball and got speed to get to the flat or whatever. So I think that's what we'll do, is we'll go ahead and run this. Whoa, I think that should cover everything. We got our gun bunch. We got the doubles. We need to play with it, lab it up. We got that shit down. Got the empty ace patriot. Got the base flex. Got the normal wing pad. We got to change one of these. Alright. I thought I was debating on a screen. I think that's what I was doing. I was like, to do or not to do. So some of these for me, I could probably go to switchboard. Snugs flip, we got it. Got that shit right. Got that shit right. I think that's right. We got to play with that U-trips more. But I want to do an off-meta U-trips. That's gonna be tough, bro. Because it's gonna have some, obviously go-to routes, but I think this final revamp for the playbook, I think that's going to carry us through to 24. Okay, fellas, we just go ahead and save it, and we'll make something happen, right? All right, so now, and granted, like I said, game to game, you're not sure what is going to be your go-to. Is really just depending on your opponent play styles, really. Like some game, you're not going to be able to go through the whole playbook. Like game to game, some games you might play a little heavier. Some games you might play a little light and a little fluid. It really just depends on how you get matched up. Now, let's actually go here first. And try not to go up against random plays. Going up against random plays in fucking practice mode is useless. Like, defeats the purpose. So we'll start. See what we can create. Alright, so we'll start with this double flex weak pass. See if we can find anything we like. We'll start with the drag. I know it has that shitty motion. We'll just go up against like some metas, right? So it's gonna have that drag. Trying to see, maybe we can get over. Only thing is, it is a dead giveaway when you're hiking. So, running back out of the backfield, I like that route. Versus dollar, maybe we can get it out of the backfield fast enough so they can attack that meta. Now, I don't know if we can do any motions. Yeah, you can't do no motions. You can run that. see if I run slam. Let's try the audibles. Let me see. See what the sweep look like. Remember, I can't motion anybody, so I don't think against the dollar that wouldn't necessarily be a good. Maybe. Slow that down. I kind of get hesitant. Blocking does a real good job at picking up the slot corner on one side, the slot corner on the other. This could low-key be the run you want to use against that dollar. Get a solid double team. The only thing is just that one guy. And I was hesitant on that one. I wasn't even. If I put the ID on him, I'm just going to train myself not to hit the turbo. Just kind of run it a couple times. See if it's going to be viable enough. Square route gets wide open against that shit. But someone probably going to use her in that. The other receiver does a good job blocking on the left side, but maybe kind of stuck. I think he's probably better. It's a decent count, not great. Probably might scrap that. Trying to see if there's anything viable in it. Oh. Alright, why am I getting an inaccurate off back flip? That's not what we want. That's a no. Why did I get an inaccurate off back flip? Yeah. Let's run it flipped. Let's see. No. So we might scratch that. That shit doesn't. That's no. I'm gonna go look at a replay. What the fuck's happening? It's like he. I don't know. It's like the receiver's not. Like, what's going on, bro? Like, what? Maybe like the worst fucking shit. Bro. Like, bro, how did this make it to live? Like, nobody tested this shit? Oh my god, he threw a completion. You really gotta, like, hold on to the ball, like, for fucking forever. And then you're kind of just like... You really gotta let the blitz come to you. And then, yeah, that sucks. That's gonna be a scratch. I'm not gonna use that. You wouldn't hear the end of it. It's like, bro. I don't think any of the runs are not good. I don't know if the draw, maybe. It's a weird looking cross. Alright, so I'm stuck in an animation. Handoff animation, so I don't know. This formation sucks. No wonder I scratched it. So if I just block everybody, maybe? Okay, so it's a little bit better when you block everybody. I don't know about that screen though. Let me see. I could block everybody and then take that stupid. I can't take that animation away. So I might have to roll out with this, I guess. Or roll out to the screen side. Yo. So it'll be roll out. There we go. Okay. That's all I needed to do. I needed to find out how to run it effectively. So, you run this screen, you gotta roll out to the side the receiver's on. You gotta like bootleg it. Get everybody to come on, bro. Potential's there. Potential's there. It's consistent. I probably would run it to the right side instead of rolling out to the side that you don't throw with, because you don't have like an accuracy. So it'd be roll out, let the blitz come. There you go. So that's so with that being said, I'm guessing this formation has to be running flip. So everything that I have in it needs to be based off of it running that way. So we have like a block release, have a spread set. Yeah, so this is going to be a formation you have to roll out. You're not going to be able to sit in the pocket. It's not going to be clean enough. So you do corner routes. I could probably roll to the right, I guess. You probably would need a faster quarterback for this formation. Cardinal, not the greatest. Let me see if I can run this crosser. I was going to give up a shed. But the bright side, we learned that you have to run it flipped, and you have to roll out. And you gotta just kind of wing it a little bit, because who's supposed to kick out? See, your screen, you only got one guy kicking out. Everybody else is blocking. So you gotta kind of hold it in. You probably would want a faster guard, I guess, more awareness. Something I'd play with it. I wouldn't bring it to a game until I master it, though. I don't like it, but we'll play with it. I need to find, like I said, some stuff that can attack soft squats with ease, that can get inside. Try to see what we got in here. I want to kind of lab some of this stuff. Really against this team fire. Thinking what I want to do with Adams is bring him inside. You're gonna run like a super glitchy route. Okay, you're going like a slant. I like that tight end route. I shouldn't run two blue routes, but hear me out. Motion them over. We create a switch concept. Just trying to see. It gets open. Get a corner post. Really just gonna watch that tight end route. It's like the best check release in the game too. But why is you fumbling, Waller? What the fuck going on with you, bro? It's like if I run it as ears, it's still, like I said, that check release tight end route is too good to not use. Like, you need an easy, solid first down. You playing someone and just dropping everybody in zones and shit. Or hell, even if they man him up, like, he gets open so fast. So it's like a must-have route. I don't think you necessarily need to change anything. I would recommend you keep that flat route and trying to see what's the best option. Probably you want to drag right there. Motion him over. I don't know what I want to run with him just yet, but let's see. Does that drag interfere? It creates a split. That could be good or bad. If I run, I don't know if I can motion him. Motion out. Bro, catch the ball, man. No, what's up with my guys dropping balls, man? Test this versus the cover 2 ski. Well, that's how you get over that soft squat. So if you play someone that want to run DB fire, you run this drag, and then you pass lead it outside to your physical receiver. Now, no, you can get them with the short switch. You need to lap the long switch. So the long one would be either Pat's Y out, let's see. Yeah, Pat's Y out. Now he doesn't go inside, so yeah. So you can't use that route unless you probably would have to slant him maybe. Okay. I don't think it's like consistent enough, but that's how you get over that soft spot with ease. Kind of force people off and shit. So really, you wouldn't even need that. Like, if you know, you could just run the slant from this. Same results. So if you're playing someone that wants to run that DB fire at you the whole fucking game, I got you. All right. So like I said, you wouldn't need this formation. Just trying to see. Use the drag wheel. We'll slow it down. I'm going to try to see if I get that mid-read as well. So the vert hook going to match up with it. So you could probably squeeze it in there. Obviously the pressure does get in. So I gotta get the double team, the running back. I probably need to block the running back. I don't feel like that drags. That was a check release. So I'm probably just take the check release off, just block him. And then you would need to do something. Instead of running that drag, I could probably run that in route with a running back like that, and then we can motion him out to hold that safety to clear the middle of the field. So, boom. Gotta do it and not get hit. Who do I gotta pick up? Let's see. So I'm either going to have to block the tight end or block the running back. And then obviously, you know, you got to deal with people blitzing those linebackers on the inside. So if they blitz those linebackers on the inside because they got the double teams on the defensive ends, they could possibly have 4 guys get through. So I got to be careful because people do like to run that meta spam. That's why I say you get your lab work in. You kind of see what works and what doesn't. So obviously, the only thing that's open right here on that switch concept. So anytime you got a wheel route like that, I don't know. You can short smart route it, I guess. I don't know if that's going to do much of a difference. Except probably give you a better throw. Because you reduce the end point of the route. That's really the only thing. Now, if I leave it as is, and then just smart route it, try to see the difference. Because the slant pulls them a little bit faster. But this route, if you wait on it, it's going to get open too. So you can kind of get them if they start shading. You know, if you shade match coverages, then what's going to happen is they're not going to match anymore. So it's kind of just wait on it. So I'm probably not going to have that read. I don't know if I can smart route it. Hold up, let me see. Hold up. Okay, so I can't smart route it. So he should pick him up if I set it up like that. Boom. So that's how you pick that blitz up. Only thing is, they're going to get a guy to the right, so you would have to slide protect to the right. Slide protect to the right. Double team right there. Put the ID. There, we'll start off like that. See if we can pick up. And that picks it up. Okay. Get the reps in. Now, you know, people probably, like I said, they'll probably be blitzing those middle linebackers and stuff, but you want to make sure that you can pick this blitz up. Alright, so you need the check release to pick up. You see the purple? Make sure he sticks, right? And then without slide protecting. Sorry, so if we ID, we take the check release away. So what's going to happen now, he's not going to pick anybody up. He's going to be the ID. He's going to go to the other side instead of doing what he's supposed to. So you got to be careful. always make sure that you have that purple check after every adjustment you do. So if you can't ID the other guy, see he's the ID. You still got the purple check, so boom. And it doesn't get picked up. Slow it down. You might have to put like a tight end back there, but I don't think running backs block really good. There. And then you better all just pick the blitz up, my guy. Make sure it gets picked up. Alright, so why are my guys fumbling? I've been doing that a lot today. I don't like that drag route. I'm thinking I'm better off just running the hitch instead of trying to run the drag. Double team ID. Slow it down. Try to figure a way, good concept that I can run with that. Because it's like he's right there. That is a beautiful route. I just, I'm getting blitzed. So I'm thinking instead of running vertical with the tight end, I could run to the flat with the tight end. And then I could run like a dig route. Let's see. I could probably run check release to that side. And just hit him with a dig route. Don't like that. So anything I can do with this tight end? Motion on right? No. Motion left. Like motion there. Hey, that was pretty good. So he prevents the defensive lineman running that route. He prevents that defensive lineman from getting a hand on Colton. So it's basically allowing that double team to get picked up, and you're running back to pick his block up. All in the while, you get that nice little over-under scheme right there, where you have the drag, which is a viable throw, and you can throw it over the top. So those are good throws that you can use. Kind of get the consistency down. And we'll lab the run. So like I said, you run the drag. With that route, I don't know. I'd probably smart route it. And he runs that so plain. I could probably, instead of running that little stop route with it, probably just run the snap. that soft squat. You always want to make sure any adjustment you do, you're still able to attack that soft squat. So even if I decide I want to come over here and run it like this, I'm thinking I keep it on a drag. Okay, so if I did the drag, I need to attack the drag. That drag doesn't go deep enough to penetrate the soft squat. So if I wait on it, I got the drag. If he's going to chase the wheel. He also got the running back out the backfield. Quick read. So, the more you know how to attack the soft squat, better off you are, you know? Because a lot of people like to use that shit. Little short, intermediate routes. So if I go with with the sun, doesn't open up fast enough, doesn't get open fast enough. I go with the drag. I feel like it takes too long to develop. Still a good play. Don't get me wrong. Thinking I like the drag wheel. Tight end wheel. Run it like this. That's gonna be a money player right there. You have something to go down to. Yeah, they're gonna have to respect that. You could probably do it out of this. You know. You just go to tight end on a little out route. As far as it's gonna be a very good run versus that blitz. Motion him there. Motion him right there. Something I'll use, not necessarily scheme around. The thing that I like the fork wheel and the tight end wheel. Tight end whip and drag wheel. So those are mainstays. So let's back out. Remember, I have to run that one formation flip, so I'm going to go ahead and change what audible I need to. Alright, so this one, the fucking run suck. The screen, you have to run flip. So we're not even going to bother with the runs. We're going to see what we can create with the passes. I don't like the play action. Everything has to be ran to the side. That you're scheming. So you probably use that spot corner. Maybe Z spot, maybe spot corner, Z spot, and then just have that screen at the end of it. Because I don't like the drive. Don't like that drag. Nice. You got Z spot. That'd be the. Alright, another one was. What was the formation I was in? Alright, I didn't like the run. I mean, I'll probably use it. I don't like those motions. Not much of a screen. Drag wheels, a stick. I might not even touch this. It'll be alright. I think I did enough. I'm probably go ahead and lab it up in the game. Go on, get it. So y'all boys ready for tomorrow. Go ahead and get some of these formations out the way. Someone shoot me a tip. Alright, let's get this out of the way, fellas. Need to see if. Hold on. Need to check on that feet. That. That. Good that. Look inside. Fat and Zeus. Look at him. He's a big kitty kitty. Look at him. They different. They both like attention, but in different ways. Zeus is a hugger. Fat, he like to sleep on my face, bro. You know what I'm talking about. Zeus, see how Zeus he hugging me. Fat be like, I'll mess with you in your sleep. Zeus, he just, I don't know. He has his moments. He like to lay up under me when I'm playing the game. And then sometimes I like roll the chair. He starts screaming. I'm like, bro, why are you laying up under me? Both actually do that. Fat like to jump on me, bro. You start doing that kneading crap. It's like, bro. He always be wanting something. He gotta want to go outside. Okay, let's see. Look, you are too close to the chair, buddy. I be rolling this thing. No, man, I'm a big boy. 275 pounds. You don't want to get rolled on. People, bro, they think they're just gonna run the ball. And you know when Madden 24 come out, that's beginning of the year. That's what people do, right? It's like, oh, I'm gonna run the ball, run. People that span the inside zone. Not against me. You want to make sure that you perfect playing run defense first and foremost before you try to do anything else. If you don't know how to play run defense, you need to be in the lab. That's the first thing you need to learn. Because if you don't play run defense, you're going to have those games where people will chew the clock and run the ball the whole fucking game. 5-6 minute drives. No more. It won't be me. Yeah, and I've had days where I had good run defense and, give up 3-4 yards a carry. Shit sucks. Gotta be able to get them in the backfield. You gotta be able to stuff their face like Thanksgiving turkey.
And he will make it to the 20-yard line.
Gotta be able to make plays. Put that boy in because he be making plays. If I need to switch to a heavy box, all I gotta do is change my package. So if I'm gonna do that, I know I can play press.
Slot man moves right. They start on the ground with Nick Chubb.
We play run defense over here. Let's get Tiller. Next year, my 5-tech's going to be that rookie.
That's a good illustration of setting the edges of defensive end. Being able to make sure
Tiller can play that 5-tech for me if I
no
need
matter
him
what
to.
type of block, and you're not going to get pushed inside. Stayed home, skated to the outside, and made the play.
Second down, here's Chubb again.
I do better than that, fellas. Better than that.
So from second and long, now we go to third and very manageable.
Good job, though.
They love that phrase, don't they? Because as an offensive coordinator, you can keep people a little bit off balance and guessing because you don't have to throw it. You can come back with a strong run game if you want to. And if you're in 4-down territory,
Could be. See, I can make any defense good. I don't necessarily need to stay in the dime. Mainly, just like I said, I've always tried to preach to you guys. Play your run fits first, and everything else will come naturally.
on first and second down, and then on third down they pick up a sack. What tremendous momentum for them to start this game.
Here we go on fourth. Watson.
Get on there, get on him, get on him.
And
I'm not mad. As long as I got him tight coverage, it'll be okay.
Defense, nowhere to be found there. A gain of 20.
He's got that route take, so we'll have to put a match zone on it to take that away.
And already they're taking chances here, but they get the fourth down conversion. I'm curious, do you think that that's something they game plan for on the opening drive if it came up, or is that something that happened organically?
I think that they game plan for it, Brandon. When you think about it, let's just say analytics is a big part of how everyone looks at a game nowadays. It's not just the analytics. It's a coach willing to be daring, willing to be bold, and they certainly were there.
I could probably come with that safety on the other side. But a rain safety now.
Earlier in the week when they had their scouting report meeting, this was the
laugh
explosiveness that they talked about trying to contain. They were concerned about it all week, yet he still did it to them. Wonder how that's going to carry over the rest of the game.
Now Kane York for the extra point. It's up and through to make it 7-0 Browns.
Probably play that bear since it's in motion. Debating. I'm trying to see if I can make the 3-4 viable.
The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And he's going to be out of bounds. Here's the run back. We'll leave him shy of the 20.
All right, fellas. Let's start with what we know. We can go from there. Make sure we match scores. Don't open the playbook up until we kind of get them guessing.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 18. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Now Carr. Over the middle, it's complete.
Oh, the good physical receiver in the slot.
But not before he gets this across the
Especially if they want to try to play man coverage.
Give him 10 yards there.
It's going to be a mismatch.
To the football, he's going to have a first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Now here's the first carry for Amir Abdullah. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage.
He's brought down by Keaton Jones. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. At the 20.
Now Carr throwing on 2nd down. Throwing left side here, and it's complete.
Oh, the big physical receiver, bro. Can't leave him manned up. You got to have somebody with him.
They got back to the line of scrimmage. Now they pick up over 30 yards.
That is the exact right play call against that defense. So a hat tip to the offensive play caller because he won that part of the chess match. But give credit to his players as well. They won the execution part of it.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. And the tight end goes in motion left. Now Carr. Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 33-yard line.
And they'll send the tight end in motion. Throwing again on 2nd down. Carr firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
Come on, Jacobs. One-on-one, bro. You taking that dude to the house.
In space, and they believe that he creates mismatches they can exploit.
In motion comes the tight end left. Carr to throw again.
What do you block when you did it? Shit.
And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns 14.
See, play man coverage on me, bro. Too many weapons. Can't leave him one-on-one.
After 1-7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter from
So
Vegas.
right here
Raiders with a football here.
is where you want to kind
As
of
they
open
got it with
it.
a 1st and 10.
Based off what they do.
Now Carr. he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit and forced an incompletion.
And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 of the 12. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Throwing his car on 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
I think that was a good job there defensively. They did allow him to drive all the way downfield, but once they got their backs to the goal line, they really turned up the pressure.
Yeah, they let him get all the way down here. Now the field shrinks. They've struggled to convert, and that last incompletion brings up 4th. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. They'll go for it. It's Carr. Touchdown, Raiders. A pair of teammates of Fresno connecting there. Derek Carr to Devontae Adams. And the Raiders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. In motion left, the tight end. They'll look to throw. And he'll get in. And they take an 8-7 lead. And around the goal line, especially on
love when they play man coverage.
is a big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it because you know
Got
he's
too
going
many
to
weapons to play man coverage on me, bro.
as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
Take it in at the 3. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Browns drive about to get started. As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game. And they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive, so we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, and that's always a question that you have when you have to come off the bench after having sat down.
There he goes, Amari Cooper. And they'll work this down inside the 30. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. A give running right is Chubb.
If you don't get 10-yard runs, we're good.
77 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here in this first half. And the slot man goes in motion left. They'll fake the handoff. Now Watson. And this is caught. Touchdown, Cleveland. Jakeem Grant, 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Browns have regained the lead. Kevin Stefanski going to leave the offense out to go for 2. Looking to maybe throw for it here, Watson. And it'll be intercepted.
Play my game, buddy. You're not good enough to go for 2 against me.
When it comes to 2-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
They weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And no chance to get away as they get him down at about the 17-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. To throw again on second down. Carr, the open man here, Renfro. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up the block in front of him? Either fellow receivers or offensive linemen. That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
Carr now on first down. He'll look downfield for Waller. And that's caught inside the 30.
Oh, they got too many weapons, bro.
He will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Darren Waller, 69 yards, as they have taken the lead. When they drew that up, I don't think they envisioned it ending in a house call. But he got it, took it all the way home.
Really impressive run after the catch, wasn't it? That was really special by him. But let's face it, in today's NFL, those tight ends are often former wide receivers or maybe even sometimes bigger running backs. They just put them in a position to get a great matchup and make plays like that.
Carr will look to throw. And he's got it. The try for two is successful. And it pushes the lead up to a field goal. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. From the 6. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass
Pretty
there.
much expose what he likes to do. We're going to take it away from him.
The Browns drive about to get started. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner. Knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Watson.
Take it away from him.
Brought down a Raiders sack. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Take it away from him.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's
That's what we do. We play takeaway football over here. Show me what you like on the first half. Then we take that shit away from him and find something else.
After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
On 4th down on is Corey Bojorquez to punt. Abdullah to return. Great blocking on the return. It springs him for 25. And the Raiders will have a short field to work with as they take over. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Throwing on 1st down is Carr. He hits Adams complete. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. A really nice gain of 25 yards. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man.
Bro! Be getting in these folks' head, bro. Like you know, first quarter, so I let people have their fun. I want to see everything that they want to do. I want to see what their go-to route is. I want to see how many touches certain players are getting. And then once I see, you know, like that game, I see he wanted to keep going to Amari Cooper. I was like, okay, Second quarter, we taking him away. That's all you got to do. Because people be dialed in and they spam so fucking much that they're conceited enough to keep going to one player the whole fucking. They don't know how to spread the ball around. So all you have to do is take the deep routes away off the outside, and then trust everything on the inside is gonna. Because that's where the money routes are. You take those inside routes away, shut them down. They ain't got nothing to do. I would have probably got sacks. I probably would have racked up 15 sacks. Because he wasn't going to do nothing. That blitz I set up, I had to change up how I usually do the blitz by manually moving that corner inside to the box so that he can get there faster. But sometimes you have to do that. If he's not getting out there fast enough from the outside, from the slot, go on moving, man. Bring that safety down. Trust everything that you did with your adjustments downfield. So as you can see, it worked pretty good for us. Man, played all them games. He got more ranking points than us. It's been a long time coming. Oh, change gon' come. Oh, yes, it will. It's been too hard living, but I'm afraid to die. Don't know what's up there beyond the sky. It's been a long time coming.
Today we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Denver Broncos
Let's go, fellas.
and the Las Vegas Raiders.
This class is in session. Nobody gonna steer you wrong, man. Other channels might, but I'm not.
And we are underway here in Las
Teach you guys how to
Vegas.
adjust. That's number one. A lot of people don't teach people how to adjust.
From the
Everybody wants the go-to plays with the stock adjustments.
And a good effort on
You're
the
not going to get
return
stock
there.
adjustments. They
Gets
just
the
block
play
everything
into the
up.
third and
Sometimes you got to let things loose before you tighten them up. You got to break them before you can make them, you know? Let's see, how do we want to do this? Let's start all over. We're giving Meek a chance.
First and 10 now from the 33. They start the drive.
Cloud them holes, boys!
They'll be taken down right around the 34.
What made you think you were going to run on me, bro?
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that point from the get-go. They never were crashing the ball carrier before even
Everybody play better run defense than me.
just a yard.
Still 9 remaining on second down.
Ooh, what you gonna do?
Here's Wilson. And this will be caught.
Catch him in stride. It's fine, it's fine.
Broncos. Jerry Jeudy.
I'm a little disappointed in you, Rock. You were supposed to
And the Broncos are
be out on top of that.
first here in Vegas.
But y'all know how we do, Rock. First quarter, we play lax.
They got it right now. 2 plays already in the
See what he wants.
I think of it in boxing.
He gonna tell on himself.
Because whether it's a big shot with your
And what I was telling you, man.
probing one, a little bit of a
All
jab.
about adjusting.
The second
Teach you.
one was the payoff. That was the big one that landed. 1-2, end zone.
Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. Carr and the Raiders come up first and 10 at their own 16. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. On first and 10, here's Carr. And it's caught here by Adams. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be second down. In motion goes the tight end.
At the 21-yard line.
Looking to throw again on second down. Carr. Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae Adams. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it'll leave him with third and a full yard to go. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
Snap comes at 1, and it's Carr. To the sideline, and that's well done. Able to drag the feet. He's going to have the first down. Give him 2 on the play there, and it'll give the Raiders a first down. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Adams the man in motion right. Again, it's Carr. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first.
Well, we can talk about it like it's just a basic route, but how about the timing on this one? Wind up on the right, runs a deep in route, and how about the throw? Right on the money. Bam, puts it right in there and on his hands. Nice completion, really good pickup.
On first down, Carr looking middle, and that's complete. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be second down.
Oh, I see you nodding your head along with me, partner, because it's pretty obvious what they were trying to do there on the drag route. With his speed, they're hoping he can turn the corner and maybe take this to the house. But that was excellent work defensively to make sure once he caught it, he wasn't going anywhere.
A first carry for Amir Abdullah. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
Carr going to try and throw on third down.
Oh, catch the ball, bro!
If he had caught it, it would have been a first down. Instead, it's 4. He was out there waving his arms saying, throw it here, dropped it, not a good look.
Well, all I can do is just look at him with contempt on that one. As a defensive back, I'm saying, not as an announcer. Just like, really?
A little bit of a diva look, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so, because I think what happens is he just had too much time to think. He's wide open now. Here comes the ball, and he doesn't concentrate and drops it.
Carr to throw for it on fourth down. Trying to get it to Adams, but it's intercepted.
He wants to stay in the middle of the field.
By Kareem Jackson.
He would have given that crosser to the seam. I let him have the score. He showed me what he wants to do on him. I know how to attack him.
Defense has a touchdown. So they go on fourth down. Not only do they not get it, it turns into 6 points the other way. Disastrous.
And many people think you should just go ahead and knock it down in that situation. Turn it over for the offense. But I had a defensive coordinator recently tell me, we see that as a passive play. We don't do that anymore. We want the ball in our hands, and we want to head the other way.
It's probably also instinct a lot of times. If you see a lot of green grass ahead of you, go ahead and grab it.
It's the exact right play to do. That's knowing when to break the rules and when to make a play that maybe you hadn't been taught.
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. And the tight end goes in motion left. Now Carr to try again after the pick six. And it's complete to Adams. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
Cover 3 bombs. He wants to stay in it.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Carr. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? Like any of them, especially if it's a good receiver, that makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Carr.
Tiny press, they give me that shit.
And this is going to be another 1st down as they'll make the tackle.
Press for me again, please. Thank you.
2-yard line.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Again, they'll throw with Carr. Got a man. It's Darren.
Love when they press me.
And he's down inside the
They press zones, dummy. Take you guys out of position to do their assignment. You're letting it so much easier for me to get over the top of it.
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Now Carr.
Can't press zones, dummy. Press that zone again so I can toast him like a fucking crunch bar. Let's go.
Bouncing back nicely from the Madden opening drive where he threw the interception. Drive number 2 leads him right down the field and into the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was never lost, and that's a good thing to see. Great quality to have. You absolutely must maintain that as a quarterback. I have to think that they're always still on the script that they
You know you can't play man coverage too. And you go pressing zones and shit. Do not press zones. Then you remove their zone chuck ability.
The kickoff, and what now is just a 1-score, 6-point game. This one fielded at the 5. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20.
They fight back, fellas. Might do it from the nickel.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I think it's getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
Boom.
The first play of the drive there is incomplete.
Tells me like I'm stupid, bro. I know what the fuck I'm doing.
Three-step drive. If you don't get the ball to someone open right away, those defenders are right near the line of scrimmage, and they get on top of you in a heartbeat.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Now it's Wilson. He's got his
ribbit.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. 22 yards there, a 1st down.
Press coverage on the outside, and for defenders, that's the ultimate risk-reward. If you take the risk, can you reward yourself by keeping them on the line of scrimmage? But no, not on that one. Got the step on them. Now it's just a matter of laying the ball out there for him to go get it.
Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And some room to work.
Cross and go inside.
And he's got this all the way down to the 5-yard
Blame me
line.
for that one, Crosby.
55 rushing yards rushing for him now in his first 2 carries of the ballgame. So down inside the 5-yard line. I have to say, really just a poor job defensively there.
You're exactly right. As a former defensive back, that was not played well at all. But give credit to the offense and give credit to the guy running the football. He gets it down all the way inside the 5.
2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first and goal. They'll try and run. This is Williams. And he is not going to go anywhere. They're going to get to him behind the line, and that is going to get us to the 2-minute warning.
Brings up second and goal at the 7-yard line.
On second and goal, Wilson steps away toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
One thing you hope to see out of a rookie tight end is a real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
On third and goal, Wilson to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Oh, you don't take away what he likes.
Kept them out of the end zone.
Fourth down, Wilson trots off, and on comes Brandon McManus for the Denver field goal. The kick by McManus is good, and that'll boost their lead to 9. It's 17-8.
Some people's issues, man, they don't want to get out of something they want to run. Yeah, I have no problem switching my defense up. First and foremost, we want to make sure that we align and play gap control.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments, prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Looking left sideline, it's complete. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. That one covers 29 yards, first down.
One of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Carr now on first down. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there. And 2nd down.
Well, it hasn't been a banner first half for the defense trying to cover him today, but they'll take that one right there, helping force that incompletion.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. In motion comes the tight end left. Now Carr again. Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. on 3rd and 2. Back to Renfro again, complete. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
When you call a wide receiver screen, no matter how many blockers you get in front of the guy that catches the ball, there's still an aspect of the guy catching it, turning into a runner, breaking tackles and creating his own yardage, and he just did on that play.
They fake the handoff. Now Carr. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
Well, it looked like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Back to throw again. Going down the middle, and it's complete. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
Carr to throw again. He hits Adams complete. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. Another big game that time. This one goes for 19 yards. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs.
What happens when you spam cover 3 hard flat the whole fucking game and don't play no fucking defense?
In the final seconds of the first half.
You get dotted up. You allow me to come back from 14-0.
Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play, and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will find the end zone again.
Thanks for calling a timeout for me. I don't know why you keep spamming cover 3, bro. That is not how you play defense in Madden, bro. Cover 3 is overrated. It's just the worst defense you can play in any situation.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. From the 6. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Broncos out of the field ready to start their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively or offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they
Stop spamming the same plays, bro.
in this situation if they decide to take a shot. And that was just absolute perfect man coverage. Nowhere for them to go. The football led to a sack. That's really difficult to do in today's NFL with all these gazelles running around that you're trying to cover in the secondary.
Another try after the first down sack. Wilson, he'll go up top here for Hayward.
96 jump.
This is intercepted. And out of bounds with no
Yes, we got the one here.
What will be the final action of this first half?
That's how you play defense. Make adjustments.
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation.
Taking away what he wants.
inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. But to their credit, there's only a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try to cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
They'll motion the tight end across the formation. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. And that's caught inside the 35.
Stop spinning cover 3.
Got this to the 30 before being taken down.
We'll have a field day.
That one good for 37 yards. The defense, they weren't fooled on that post route. They just couldn't make the play.
And the offense definitely tried to fool them because you saw the other route combinations, didn't you? Anything that they were running trying to draw attention away from the deep part of the field, but still had it.
Cannot press zones, dummy.
They were able to come up with a nice play.
Throwing on first down, it's Carr. And that's complete to Adams.
Press zones, you're going to give me that shit all day.
Taken down at about the 22-yard line. Second and 2.
Cannot press zones, dummy.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. From the 22, Carr. It's caught here by Adams.
Stop pressing zones, you might learn something.
Inside the 10 at the 8. 4 catches now on this drive alone. They can't stop him. It's another first down.
I can't help but chuckle a little bit because at this point, it can't be a surprise to anyone in the building who's going to get the ball. They just keep feeding him over and over, and he just keeps on delivering.
Shotgun now for Carr. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. A nice display of power, but it only takes him to the 7. He's dropped there. Only a yard of the completion in second and goal.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
On second down, Jacobs. And he is in. Touchdown.
Taking over, baby.
Josh Jacobs, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Carr will look to throw. And he takes
Throw
a
that
shot
Carr.
into
Come on,
the
bend on the button, bro. Throw that shit.
Time wasn't a charm. They got the first 2 two-point drives, still have the lead, but couldn't get the third.
Okay, so they didn't get.
They fuck around and give me a quarterback with a little bit better throw animation. I promise you.
Confident to go for 2 solid.
Yeah, we talk about this a lot, but it has to be something.
Getting used to Carr, but you still got a slow throw.
Game plan for it. Felt good about being aggressive and going for it. And right up until that one, they've got 2 for 2.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And, Charles, it feels like they're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, 1-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, it's offense. They've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, it feels like you're going back and forth, almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side is going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side, trying to match each other.
On second down, Williams. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that second down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
They stick to the ground game on first down. It's Williams. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
First down, Broncos.
And they will not have time to get another play in here as time has run out. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll stay on the ground with Williams. Room here to run. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. But plenty of scoring here of late, and our lead changes hands now in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they just gave up a touchdown the other end, so they knew that with time getting short, they had to put something together here. And they were able to do so and retake the lead right back.
Wilson going to throw for it. And that's caught at the 2. And he'll get into the end zone. So now
we lost the game. I got ball, and I'm going to drive this shit 4 minutes off.
So they make the decision. They want a 3-point lead versus a 2-point lead.
At this stage of the game, it seems like the exact right thing to do. Put a little pressure on your defense, but the biggest thing now is you're making the other team chase you.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. Ball at the 23, second and 8. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. Breaks the tackle. He's got room to run. There he goes. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. So minutes after giving up the lead in the fourth quarter, they say not so fast. Big play, and they grab that lead right back.
Talk about a seesaw game. Up, down, up, down. Did you ever seesaw? Did you play that when you were a kid?
Oh, yeah. Out on the playground, absolutely.
You had to make sure that you matched weight though on the other side. Right? Otherwise, you could be up in the air a long time.
By the way, we're not done in this one. I think we're set up for an exciting finish. And boy, figure this one out. Leading here in the fourth, and now they're going to try an onside kick. And the Broncos are going to get the football. The risk-reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling, and whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things. Now they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now we give up the middle to Williams. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
They suspected that there was a power play up the middle coming out. And boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
too reliant on motions. I know how to adjust.
Second down and 8. Again, it's Williams. And for one of the few times here today, this one's not going to go anywhere. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter. And everybody thinking about the possible field goal on fourth. It will be 58 yards from here. On third down, Wilson. Got a man, it's Judy complete. And he will have the Broncos first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, to watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Again to Williams, running right. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped it to 1. 144 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
You're making it hard for yourself, bro. Smart man would have quick scored and tried to play defense. You're going to leave me 15 seconds, I'm going to win the game. And you're going to be like, oh, and I'm going to be like, I told you so.
Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on first and goal. Wilson on the keeper. And he is going to be stopped up at the line of scrimmage. And we'll have a stoppage as well as we have reached the 2-minute warning. And it looks like this will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Now they'll run. Murray. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Denver. Latavius Murray taking it in from a yard out. And the Broncos answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth quarter lead.
Now you ain't got no time when you get the ball back. That was dumb.
Four-point game.
Clock management, my guy. Clock management.
Now to kick it away.
Something that's not in your strong suit.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled it to 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show them.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Carr to throw. That's caught by Waller out left side. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. They've got another first down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now. Here's Carr. And this one too low.
Ooh, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Carr. He finds his man complete. That's Adams.
You're not going to be able to use her. I got so many routes I can run with this guy.
17 yards is the pickup there for number 17.
Might want to let the AI do that, bro.
Throwing his Carr.
Yeah, got it. Told you don't use them.
And the Raiders are
Gonna get you every time.
So the yellow flag
I don't think you're equipped to play man coverage against you, bro.
downs for this offense. 1st and 10. Now Carr.
Oh, this game.
And he made the right play there, knocking it away. But boy, it looked like he had a chance to come down with the football. And if he does that, this thing is over. Instead, he leaves him out there with another chance.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Jacobs going to try the middle. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. 94 yards for him on the ground now and 3 touchdowns to go along with him. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4.
First and goal at the 4-yard line.
Here's Jacobs. And he's across from
Told you, it takes too much time. I told you stop playing zone. Can't press zones, my guy. Zones are meant to play off coverage so they can zone chuck. When you press them, they don't press, and they can't get to their zone to zone chuck.
This team did it and earned the win.
Maybe you might learn something today.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get into the end zone again. And he seems to have a nose for it as he gets both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
Now put our boys back on the field.
The Broncos on the field ready to start their next drive. Here's Wilson. And the Raiders have got him.
Now I can send my blitz after you, because you ain't got no offense.
Definitely not looking good, but at least he'll have one final play.
Your go-to plays ain't going to get you big boy plays. You scared to go down the field.
Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. Throwing now is Wilson.
Give me that.
On a bad time late for a poor throw. It's intercepted. Picked up by Marcus Sin. You knew you had to take some chances here with the clock winding down, needing a touchdown to win it, and that one might have just sealed their fate.
Yeah, that's the nature of the 2-minute drill. The offense trying to go downfield and make their plays. But defenses, they're sitting back watching everything that they do, but not too far back. They want to
Oh, you're not good enough to use her, him, bro.
and that they did.
And all the way inside the 15 before they drop.
Yeah, I like to pick on people's weakness. I take their strength and make it their weakness.
And the home team getting the late touchdown.
Thought he was sitting pretty up there, 14-0 against me. Once I seen what you like, bro, that's it. Why you think we call it X? Yeah. That's why I'm called Shadow X. We exit out. Find something else. We thought he was just doing the damn thing.
Down the stretch, a huge win.
We couldn't even stop Adam, bro. Adam would be eating them up. We got them sacks when they counted. We the only people that got them. We got them two interceptions. 3, 4. We the only ones with the tackles for losses. That right there speak volumes. He had nobody getting tackles for losses against me. I got 5 tackles for losses against him. I don't give up a lot of sacks, bro. I get rid of the ball. I distribute the ball. I spread it around. Make it hard for opponents to adjust to this, bro. See, look, this is another thing. Like, look at the completion percentage that the quarterbacks that I face have. Like, they struggle against the defense, bro. They struggle really, really bad. Especially once I get sounding off. You get ahead on me, bro. you better be ready, because you're gonna be in for a game. That's one thing that I do, man. I play a lot better when I'm losing. I start to get focused. I get a little bit quiet. I be trying to pay attention. How he gave me that stupid zone chuck, man. He was supposed to play it like, I don't know if I got stuck in man. That's probably what happened. I got stuck in man. I was trying to keep him over there like Hobbs. Stay out in front of him with the quarter. They didn't give me that. Had I been out in front of him, he would have had nothing. Because everything else was pretty much taken away. And then I had a safety right there. He would have probably tried to run away from him. Would have probably ended up being a sack. I'm not sure if I got that adjustment off or not. But the way he was lined up with him, and he chucked off of him, that was a man press chuck. So I guess he went back to man coverage. I don't know. But had I stayed in quarter, he would have been like that. Like fucking Hobbs over the top of him. But I ain't trying to zone chuck. Deep zones don't zone chuck. Blue zones don't zone chuck. And that's something that you guys need to pay attention to too. I had a rough start. I was thinking I probably should have hit that dig route a lot sooner. I was thinking on his crosser, I don't know why he did that. He wasn't supposed to do that. He was supposed to ghost out. It was on the running back. Like he trying to sell, like, for what? That fucked me up, man. If I would have waited on that, I had that crosser. The only thing, a running back, he stay and help block. If he would have stayed and helped block, I would have had that crosser. It was damn sure open too. Actually, Parham did a good job. But Parham and Cole Miller did a good job just taking their man down. It was a good pancake. He just try to force that throw. I'm thinking he was going to chase the crosser. And I seen the dig open up at the last second. Like right there, I see Devontae. And then, like I said, Carr has a slow throw animation, so you got to kind of get used to it sometimes. Like see how he lobs it. He wasn't supposed to lob that shit. Like I said, we getting used to it a little bit. Hit him with that cover 3 beater, he wouldn't get out of it. It's like, bro, why are you using cover 3? It's like the worst defense you can use. because I want to penetrate that. Look at the underneath. The drag route is going to entertain his user. You okay, bud? Pat. You need to go lay down? No. Here you go. What Pat does. Crawls on me and makes his nest. I see that. I was trying to do this little fade stop route. He kept me pressed off. Can't press zones, fellas, especially deep blue zones. When you're trying to press an outside third, he's not going to press anything. He's going to turn his back to the receiver. And it's just like man coverage. On any situation, when it's man coverage, what you see is what you get, right? So even if he's in a zone, because he decided he want to press, he done turned his back to him. When a receiver gets it back, like a DB turns his back to a receiver, that means them double moves are going to cook him, right? That corner's not going to know where he's at until it's too late, okay? That's the main thing, like on your timing routes, if you're in the West Coast, you always want to throw it as soon as he turns his back. He wants to be your read. Like as soon as he's got his back turned, I see him, we're going to go ahead and throw this. I know Carr has a slow throw animation, but it was just enough for me to make that read. I love those zig routes versus cover 3. They're going to have to respect it. He got lucky on a couple of these runs. I don't know why I hesitated right there. We had the cutback. I just couldn't get the shed over there on the receiver. I probably should have blitzed Perryman. So if I face this formation again and I want to run this nickel, I'm thinking of nickel. Hold up. I'm dying. I'm going to have to blitz the linebacker that's in man on the fullback so that shit right there won't happen. That way I can shoot the gap. Just something experimental. We've got no run defense. We start bodying. I know I took my rusher off. I shouldn't have. I was trying to get on like Perryman. That way I could have shot that gap. See how that formation? Like if I could have got Perryman in there, bro, I could have shot that gap. Probably stripped the ball from him. Dude's offense takes too long to develop, man. He shouldn't be running that shit. That cover 3 beater right there, even with his user out there. Keep that drag route. I'm going to teach y'all something too. If you have a symmetric defense like a cover 3, you got deep blues on both sides. If you run a drag route, I want you to pay attention. This is so much easier than trying to do all those weird setups. Look at the third on the other side and look at the third here. Where's the first down he's at? We got that third playing 10 yards out. Okay? Try to pay attention to that. Look at the third on the other side. He's going downfield. When you run that drag, you're going to shorten the threshold of his zone because he's not threatened by anything. Okay? That's all you have to do. You don't want to run any route at it. I know some people be running comeback routes at it. You're going to push that zone back. You push that zone back, he might react to that post. So your best bet is just to run a drag the shortest route possible away from him to make him play a short threshold. Then you can run that vertical right there at the third And then you can run that fade at the other outside third and take him out of the equation on the penalty thing. So now, only thing is, if you can get that pass protection a little bit better, probably could have just canceled the play action. So he blocks the weak side. But still, kind of just look. If I would even have a little bit more time, Devontae's, he's already 10 yards past him. So if he could have got like somewhere over here, if I would have had better protection, you know, I would have probably scored the touchdown. But still, you know, you're trying to work with what you got when the blocking on 23 is not great. So sometimes you just gotta take what you can get, right? Told you dude didn't have no run defense. I was talking my shit too. Like, bro, how you gonna get happy and shit? You can't even stop the run. I'm like, bro, I don't even run for real, bro. Like, I just do it just to prove a point to people who want to start talking shit. Like, bro, come on, man. Dude really came out in the heaviest formation possible for this shit to happen. It's like I would never. I don't trust under center formations this year. Maybe next year, but this year, no. Mainly because of this shit right here. Look, you have a good edge rusher. He's gonna get thrown on the ground. That animation happens frequently. So that's why I don't like under center, bro. Because it take longer. Usually you have a longer drop back on your things, like a 5-step drop back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You do like a 6-step drop back. He dropped back 5 yards, and then he has to go through the throw animation. You better off just playing shotgun where you just take 2 steps and make your read. What is he looking at? I see Judy. Why didn't he throw it to Judy? He ain't got nothing else. I mean, I'm going to come down and tackle him, but why didn't he throw it to Judy, bro? I know what route that is. He was trying to do something too fancy with 81. I guess he was trying to run that scissors. Running back scissors. His best bet was just go vertical. Go vertical with 81. He could have probably ran like an option route or flat with the running back. I don't understand why he didn't throw it to Judy. I'm guessing he just assumed that was a money play, that running back would be open. But he doesn't realize that I'm putting outside quarters on the field. And remember what I just showed you with that cover 3. Quarters are almost going to be the same thing. Remember, they're still going to play the outside of the formation. So if you run like a short corner, is what I like to use versus like bench concepts and stuff like that, where people run flood concepts where they bench off to the sideline. That's why I like the outside quarter, because they'll play short when they need to play short. Like, there's nothing that threatens it vertically. It's going to play the deepest route on that side of the field. So it might play 20 yards, you know, where that's why most of the time you won't see me running zone drops, because if you have your outside quarters, they're going to play that 20, 25 yard zone drop, whatever that route is, because they're going to play the deepest route on that side of the field. Especially, like I said, if they drag or slant the outside receiver in, and then the outside receiver becomes a slot, you know, he might play shorter if he needs to. And right here, boom, he does. He's the pick. I don't think he went out of bounds, but yeah, he did. I like that. Current gen, they didn't give you those views. Hold up, let me see. Current gen, you couldn't get no view like that. Ooh, focus. Losing focus. We zoomed in too much. He barely tapped it too. McDaniel's not even happy, bro. Like, I picked the ball off, bro. We win the game. What are you doing? Now, I will say this. All right, so y'all remember the old Maddens? It was like everybody was like number 99 or 00. Like, I can look on this roster, and I can see everyone that's on my team and call out who they are. All right, so that's Cleveland Farrell. We got 272s. Hold up now. I don't know who that is. He's a little too small to be 72. But we got a Luminor. We got a Meek. That doesn't look like Darren Waller, but that is his number. We got Mac Hollins over there. He don't even have his hair on. Look at Devontae. Hold up. Hold up, bro. How do I do this? Back off. Try to see if we find everybody. 54. So all my offensive linemen right there. You got center Andre James. You got 54. You got Moody, Miller. You got Darren Waller, Illuminor, Amik Robertson, Cleveland Farrell, even though he looked a little skinny. I don't know who that 72 is. He too small. You got Jacobs. I wasn't even using old boy, bro. He been riding the bench. Look at him. Fucking my fullback back there sitting down, just leaning back like this. You got Hollins, Devontae, Carr, Keelan Cole, Mathias. I don't even use him. 34 is the other guy, fucking running back I don't use. I don't know who this fat guy is. I think it might be the rookie. You got 87, you got Foster Moreau, you got Cole, Renfro. I don't know who this skinny ass dude is, number 79. Now I do have a 79, but he's not skinny. I don't know who 33 is. He's 75. I got a few guys that shouldn't be on there. But for the most part, I was able to name most of them. I don't know who 35 is. I know 35. I guess those are practice squad players that are sitting on the roster. I don't know. What's he doing? I can't zoom in on him. Who is that? Is this dude on his phone really? What is he doing? Is he looking at Pornhub? What is he doing on his phone? I can't see. Got security. Try to look at all these fans, see if there's any duplicates. You know, on the old PS2, you had a bunch of duplicates. So see the 52, 55, 10, 25, 225, they appear to be different. 55, like 28, let's see, 13, 87. Now, I will say this, like, these guys in the front, they're like meaningless fucking props. Like, they look like they're shooting. They look like they're out there dapping with their cameras. It's like the comedy in this. What's he doing, bro? Like, who texts on their phone like that, bro? What is you doing? Man, bold up with his phone up. Let me see. And they got all the same cameraman. It's like the same fucking cameraman doing the same exact gesture. Like not even 5 yards apart. It'd be cool if I could go in the locker room. Trying to see. And one thing I like, now granted, this isn't reality. I understand, it's a game. But if you go to any Raiders games, unfortunately, since we moved to Vegas, there's not this many Raider fans. Like, it's a sad thing to say this, but if you go to it's a tourist city. So usually you'll have more opposing fans visiting the stadium, or you'll have people that aren't really fans at all that are just going just to be there, So this is not realistic because there's just not that many Raider fans going to Las Vegas, to the most expensive venue in the league. And it's nothing bad. It's like, bro, they need to go down on their prices. Ridiculous just to get down on, get these bottom tier seats. Hey, that dude looked like he wear Waldo. He looked like he Compton from Compton. You got 4 guys wearing flannels in that section. Uh-oh, we got duplicates. They all wearing flannels over here. Sorry, I'm venturing off. But like I said, dude, you hungry again? Zeus, what do you want? Zeus, you always be wanting something when you do that shit. Dude had a winning record when he went up against me, man. It's late, fellas. I think Zeus wants something. He's mad I'm not giving him no attention right now. So we'll kind of put it on hold till the morning, man. Make sure y'all are following the channel. Make sure you subscribe. Got your notifications on, bro. And we'll kind of take off with this playbook, man. I want to kind of show you guys the ordeal, right? Like, you're obviously going to start off in your scheme, And I can kind of show you before I call it a night. Before you open up your playbook, you want to try different things. You need to practice what you preach. Go in there and do what you know is going to work. You're not going to go in there and be experimental. Like, I understand some people buy ebooks, right? But you got to be able to kind of be ingenuitive. It's kind of why I try to tell people, hey, do your own thing. Don't copy what someone else does, because what's going to happen is if everybody copy and paste the same thing, everybody's going to know what everybody's doing. There's no mindset behind it. It's like, oh, I bought such and such ebook. This is what he does on this play, and and it's people just spamming. It's like nobody's trying to understand the game. They're just spamming. It's the world we're living in. It's sad. Same thing with the whole segments that you're hearing now a lot on the internet and so on and so forth with the trad women, traditional women. You don't have a lot of that these days. It's like they all want to be independent. Talk about they don't need a man. Yes, you need a man. This formation right here is so good. But it's just the world we're living in. Is people assume that they don't need things, and everybody needs something. So at some point in time, whatever, whenever, everyone needs something. And with that being said, everybody needs to know how to play this damn game. If you're going to buy it every year and you're going to play it, you need to learn how to play the game, bro. Like, don't be just like wasting your money to buy somebody's ebook and they not even teaching you shit. You know? The things that I'm going to teach you is, you know, if you get a session with me, a one-on-one session, I can kind of teach you a little bit better than just trying to broadcast it live. Defensively, first and foremost, you want to make sure every gap is covered. You want to play run fits, but you also want to have good pass defense. You know, you don't want to blitz all your linebackers. Be like, oh, I'm going to come in at 3-4 odd and I'm going to blitz all my linebackers. Rah, 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 rah. If somebody like that comes against me, what am I going to do? I'm going to start running swing routes to the halfback. And what you're going to do about the halfback if you're blitzing all your linebackers? That little swing route is going to be like a 20, 25-yard completion, maybe more. Okay? You want to make sure that if you're sending a blitz, you want to make sure that your coverage is still there. So you only need to send what is necessary. You don't want to overcompensate and just send fucking engage 8 like we sending everybody, because competitive play is you're going to take your checkdowns, you're going to take your quick reads if they're not covered, or if you sense pressure, you're going to have a quick read that's going to be open within the first second, and he can sit there if they're not blitzing. But if they're blitzing, that's the first thing I do. Boom, I get rid of it. I know Carr cannot hang on to the ball. And if I try to hang on to the ball to try to throw the ball 40, 50 yards down the field and pressure starts coming, he's not going to throw a fucking completion. He's going to fucking throw an interception. He's going to get strip sacked. I've seen it all with him, bro. And that's with any quarterback, you know. Not every quarterback in the game is blessed to have fucking abilities where they can negate stuff like that from happening, but it's just the principle of understanding that you need to understand basic logic, like common logic in the game. It's like, see how my little flat route opens, see how my thing works. Like, it doesn't take money. You don't have to buy an ebook to learn shit like that, bro. Simple crap. Okay? Like, you don't necessarily have to do what I'm telling you to do. You create your own scheme, just making sure that you always have a check down, you always have a deep route, and you always have a mid route. And then you have, like, you know, two routes that kind of go off of each other, like a high-low read or something like that. You know, like right here, my check down route versus zone or man, I'm gonna have that smoke screen. You can do it out of any formation you want. Man coverage or match coverage, I know that corner is going to come straight down. Okay, and what that's going to do is it's going to free that side of the field up. I can go with the out route; it'll be open. If that out route, I could possibly, if I can get a slower receiver right here, which Hollins is pretty slow. You don't want no one fast running this. The reason why you don't want no one fast is because you want the tight end to clear out first. Okay. So if you have a slower receiver that can run this he doesn't have to have the best route running. If his route running is too good, then he might run into the tight end. So Hollins does it just perfectly. I've been kind of laughing with him a little bit. So if you have like a physical receiver or someone that doesn't move very well, that's probably going to be your best bet running that route. You know, and like I said, you don't necessarily have to do exactly what I say do. Well, you can take some of the stuff that I teach you and be like, you know, hey, that makes sense. It works. You know, it's easy to read. See, look, smoke screen, just make sure you rat catch it. If you don't rat catch it, he's not going to go forward. You might, you know. But if you play like Mutt, you got like that grab and go ability, that will be perfect for that shit, okay? So it's just some things to kind of think about. See, look how it comes down. Now, obviously, the pass rushing practice mode. What do you want, buddy? You ready to go to bed? You always doing that. I know. He always gets inside. What do you want? What? Zeus. 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 Buddy. What? What do you want? Come here. You want something? What is it? No, here y'all go. And if it's in here, come on. Drink the water. That one in the water. I lost my train of thought, fellas. I'm so sorry. But mainly, like I'm saying, is you don't necessarily have to do everything that I tell you to do. You can take with a grain of salt and then just kind of create your scheme off of it. The main thing I want you to kind of point out is every route on the field has a different pinpoint where it ends. So whatever you're running, every route has to have that separation at the end of their route where there's no other routes around it. Okay, I know in this situation right here, now there might be an argument between like Adams and Waller because they're in the routes maybe close to each other. But here's the thing. You can playmaker Adams, okay? He's going to be the quick playmaker once everything kind of breaks open. So like, if I come all the way over there, I can playmaker him, if I have time, So that's just something that you guys can, kind of think about. But other than that, like I said, just make sure that every route, regardless what you're running, has a different endpoint on the field. You don't want, like, I've seen some channels, right? They do stupid shit. You'd be like, but all right, let me show you. Stupid shit in my idea is people running verticals. Granted, it might be like cover 3, right? But they run the vertical at the streak. Those endpoint routes are too close together. Okay? So you're not necessarily going to get, like, you might be able to wait on it. You might get the completion if you can wait on it. I'm going to show you. Just bear with me. And I'm going to show you why it's a stupid thing. Because for one, probably going to slap and say that I can't play the fucking Chargers in fucking practice mode because they're cheap. I'm going to show you if they let me. It's too close to that zone. Like, you can get it. I probably can't do it with this team specifically. But the concept doesn't make sense. Because, like, if you have somebody with a good zone, like, you're playing mud. Okay? And you have someone that doesn't have, like, a very good zone. Or has a very good zone. They'll be able to defend that streak and that corner route. That crossing. So practice mode. You're not going to be able to get this off against the Chargers in practice mode, but, maybe in a game. That's why I don't really run a lot of gun bunch. But the end point of the routes shouldn't be like that, you know? Like, you could probably motion them right here. But remember what I was telling you earlier is if you run that streak back, you're pulling that zone back. Okay? Remember what I was telling you earlier, if you like run a drag, you might be able to have a little bit better window, assuming this pass rush doesn't come at me. So let's see, let me try to drag over here. Same thing, you have to wait on it. Yeah, the pass rush in fucking practice mode is ridiculous. Like, dudes just don't block. It's pointless to max protect. Tackles just give up versus elite teams. Can't really show you anything against the Chargers. I gotta go up against like a bum team that doesn't have any abilities. I don't. I hate to use the Broncos as a teaching tool, but I guess I'm gonna have to. That's like I was saying, is you don't want none of your routes going to the same spot on the field, you know. So I'm gonna show you some stuff you can do if you have. Probably might not even run that. I really don't want to run that shit because it's cheaty. So let's say one route I like these over unders like this. I'm just gonna hold him down and see the difference on that crosser. Y'all see that, right? I want y'all to pay attention now. See how it gets that separation and it passes the third. See, if I run that streak up the field, I'm going to pull those two defenders over there on that route. I'm going to pull both of them over there to the crosser. And you go to these other channels. I'm trying to think of one off the top of my head. What that dude name is. Goated Mills or whatever. He gonna tell you to run the fucking streak right there where the crosser's going. They're both gonna have the same endpoint. You gonna pull 3 fucking defenders over there if you do that. That is dumb. Don't do shit like that. None of your routes should have the same endpoint. Okay? I don't want y'all doing stupid shit. So if let's say there's this concept that's built in, the default plays are meant for you to change the routes. Okay? So if you want to run the verticals, fine, but you're gonna have to take that crosser and run a drag, and attack it that way or whatever. Or do something with the running back, you probably run the wheel with it. Everything you do cannot be stopped. You can't run a stock defense in this game. You cannot run a stock offense. If you are running a stock play, granted, there may be some plays in the game that just have very good routes, and there's a couple of them. I think I got one. I'll give you an example. Let's say I'm running this PA cross, right? This is a very good route, okay? That crossing route is going to be open. I could damn near, I'll probably have to wait on it, but I can damn near wait on that shit. I could probably motion him over. And then vertical like that, there we go. I can just down. I think the best way to do this is this. Run him out like that. I had this shit right. Why? So if I block him first. He used to run. There we go. So that's what you want, and then you can smart route it. Now I could probably run a curl on that other side. Run him block, and then I probably can't do it like that on here. Let me see. I probably need a post route. I probably need to take like Devontae. It does have a post on it, but it's not like a deep post. I need to pull one at the third and then grab that seam flat. Let me see. Let him motion first. I run it like that. I probably need that when it's running option route. I feel like this guy, those curl flats were running super deep. Probably better off. See, practice mode is weird. Like in a game, this route gets open. Practice mode, them bitches, baby drop back. Like they max their zone thresholds out. Like how many yards is that curl flat playing? It's like on a sky. It's playing 5, 10, and he's playing the seam. On both sides, they're playing 5, 10. You got 15 on the left, 10 on the right, 20 on the left, 10 on the right. You know what would be a bad route? If that fullback or whatever comes out of the backfield, runs up the seam 20 yards, and then comes in over the running back, that would be a nice pass concept. Instead of just running deep like that. I'm just trying to see. Probably better off since he has that ability.
29, express. 29. 93. 93.
Like a motion, you know.
Express. Express.
So you can block him. You want to block him. Could be a left hash, right hash thing. Let me see, maybe short side. So you have to change how you lead that. You have to lead it all, not to the silent. Hold up, I can motion it. Oh, okay. That means I can go over the scene with that.
Lie down.
Actually,
Heavy, heavy. Express.
run it like that. See how that deeper crosser runs? Yeah. I just got to get a better block animation. I don't know why my guys, it's like they pretend like they want to block. He gets a chip block. I'll give him that. So that tight end route could be good. But I might want to just do away with the play action. So what I'll do, give him the block release hook, take the play action away.
Express.
Yeah, that block release hook didn't do so good. He needs to go to the right side if he's going to do that. So he's not supposed to go to the left.
Your mind. Express. Express. 694.
There we go. So he goes to the right.
Express.
Now he has a check. There we go. Now we can control his check. So we have 2 checks. My issue is he shouldn't be checking on that. This line sucks in practice mode, bro. Be trying to make stuff happen. I know the running back can't motion out left, he can only go right. So if I do that, and then sit the third with the flat, probably better off just doing a block release. Car sucks throwing it on the run. It's crazy. I can go into a game and run this. I probably might need to do the single back version. I don't think I can pass too well out of I form. Not on this Madden. The single back has a variant. If I remember what formation it was in. I want to say it was this one. So this is almost the same play. Yeah, that one's a little bit better. Because it has the post route. That way it can grab. And it's the only route on that side. You ain't got to worry about a second check release route. Only thing. I feel like those curls, they be playing weird. I'm not. I can't do nothing about them either. I'm playing mad deep. It's like I need a route to go to the flat.
734.
To hold them down. To the side that I'm doing. So I think crosser works better with a vertical flat cross. So you need something to pull that flat down. That way you're just not sitting out there. So we'll come back to this formation. It's on the safety, so if we motion this tight end over,
618.
run the flat.
29. 29. What's up?
That should hold him a little bit better. Now, if you have like a Henry Ruggs, a receiver that can break open and shade over the top, which we don't, so I could probably. I could have a curl route and be the curl flat.
Express.
You could run that,
93.
and then
93.
let's see. Read it. Crosser gets open. It's just the blocking in this formation sucks.
Express. Kill. What's up?
So I might cancel the play action because I feel like that's what's doing it.
Express.
Just have him block.
One. Later one. 808. Express.
Run it like that. That's something to play with.
Now.
Like I said, there's routes in this game that are very good if you can get certain concepts to go with them. Like that right there would work very good if you could get like a dig route to go with it. I'm not gonna motion him over. Okay, good. So I can't motion anything out that side.
Express. 694.
Keep motion running back over to that side. But
Express.
I could get that curl flat on that side of the field. And then I can hold the safety. Probably go with a check release. That way it could open like that. And people won't see it because the first thing they'll look at is the crosser. So it'll be curl.
734. Express.
Curl flat.
637.
Block release. I actually like those block releases. And then you got your curl flat concept. I think that ghost route works very good from a curl because it's better than a flat route. Because he's going to turn around real quick. Might start using that one. Another thing, I might use 2 running backs from this formation. So if I put the ghost route
Express. 618.
with the curl route,
29.
with the block release, check, and then a double nip. Get another double check. You got the curl flat to the running back. Look at that. I might start using that ghost route though. That works so much better than an actual flat route.
93.
So like, just kind of double check. So this is the flat route. See how further it goes out a little bit wider. It takes it longer, and he has to go to the sideline. But if you have the ghost route, that flat route's a little bit more viable. But you're going to turn around quicker. Do a bump, you're going to turn around, you're ready. So we'll start using that one. Now I'm gonna start adding shit like that to my scheme. See if I can create new concepts. Let me come back to my gun. So you have him in the ghost route.
694. Express.
And you can pull him. So you'll have your cross dig on one side. You'll have your vertical, which is gonna hold that third back from chasing. I think we could do something with that. Let's see. Put your curl flat. Read it first. Jacobs is tough to run down. And need more than a slot corner to attack that. So. Or I can go vertical with the flat. I'm just trying to see if I could do a vertical hitch and do it like a spacing. Crosser gets open. It's delayed. I feel like he gets zone chucked. He gets zone chucked right there. That's why I say you can't press zones. But see how good that zone chuck is? You just get some push on him, just enough to slow him down, get him out of his route. So just kind of look and see. I'm thinking a post route instead of that vert, because you need something to kind of throw back. Like if you're gonna run that hitch flat, then you need a post going over the top and crosser coming underneath, and then the dig coming from the backside. So in order for me to do that, means Devontae has to be the decoy. And that crosser got to be a little slower. So it'll be the post. Hitch ghost. Boom, boom, boom. Crosser is like right there. That's protection. We hold. You hold all three routes. You got the third, the vert, and the curl flat. And then that crosser opens up right there, and that post does what you want. It's going to grab that third outside and the third mid. So the only thing you got to do is just slide protect your formation. It's a block. Trying to see if there's something else I could possibly do. I could probably do like an under. See if I can do like a double pull instead of just running a drag. Say I run it like this. In route. Boy, getting zone chucked. That's the thing. I don't know if there's a way. But there's a route that kind of prevents the zone chuck. Like I could run the flat route. post.
93.
Try it like that. Renfro keeps getting his own shot, bro. Fuck.
Now.
I don't know if I got another receiver that can run that route. He gets his own shot there. He gets kind of stopgap. What?
180. 180. We're good. We're good. Easy. Kill. Express.
So you can motion hike it at the expense of the block share. So you have to.
Wipe. Express. Express. Push it. Express.
I could do that motion.
808. You're mine. Push it up.
Zone chucked. Basically run the same route. So if that's the case, if I want to run big, then I would have to
694.
rely on the pitch, I guess.
Express. Okay, later 2. Later 1. 93. That's up.
Yep. And that's it. So really that crossing route is useless in this formation. He's always going to get zone chucked. Like it can beat man, I guess, but I guess if they press zone, then yeah. You just take it down and let them bracket the two zones. You just get the dig route. That's crazy, because that route be like, yo, it could be a good route, but it's not. He runs right into the fucking zones. It's like that dig route is better. So you're probably just better off. You probably run like a whip route with him.
637.
Let him pull those guys down. So let me slow it down, see if there's anything open up.
Hey, 734. Express. 618. 29. 29. 29. 93.
That's probably the best way to do it. The dig is going to eat that cover 3. It also eats up cover 2. How would they just give us a route with just a good dig route? You can shorten it. What if I shorten it, dude? Okay, he runs the route a little bit better when you shorten it. That crosser really doesn't do anything. He gets zone chuck, pop. He gets in the way of the second zone. You don't get no separation until it's too late. It's gonna be like the most useless. Crazy. I be running this formation too. Maybe if I'm still over here, he gets zone chuck. It's like the most useless route. But that's a good dig route. I need to compare these digs. It's what, 30? I'm really just at like that point. I know you can smart route that shit. Let's say we smart route it. Pretend like we're running two crossers now. It's too much. I would have to shorten that tight end route if I might do that. Zone shot. Yeah, don't do that versus zone.
Express.
It takes too long to develop. Probably better out not even running that shit.
Hey, 734. Express. One.
So I might take this crosser out. This play fucking sucks, so I'm not even use that. Verticals is good versus 2-man under. I need to actually lab and see if that crosser works. What I'm thinking. He's either going to run a fade or he's going to run a cross. Oh, there was a curl route he would run. Fade, cross, curl. I need to see if the tight end route changes what he runs. So he'll get open there.
One down. Express. You're mine.
Tight end comes under him. He still runs that crosser. Might start using that concept. Because I was thinking it was whatever route you had would affect it. But if I can get
694.
another more attractive route underneath that they're going to look at, that will obliterate cover 2-man. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. My thing is, running with the zig route. A little close on that.
Express. Right and one.
All right, zig route. So it's always going to be cover 2. Let's go look at the other formation. Make sure. See if we can find the best version of it. Let's see. I think I got a couple. That one's a little bit deeper. I don't think he runs. He still runs that thing. I don't think he has that separation though.
Express. 93.
So you can run the zig route underneath.
That's it.
He doesn't get that separation. I mean, he runs that route. I don't think Keelan Cole gets that separation. I have to put Devontae there.
One down. That's it.
That's probably it. But think of what else you can do out of this formation. But test every one of them, make sure.
Okay, now.
You please deal with a lot of cover 2-man spams. Space slide had one. Hey, that was a good one. That's all we need. I think this one's a little bit better because that tight end route. This might be a low-key sleeper one. That tight end is going to pull, and then that one's going to sneak right behind it. And then if you can put your best receiver in the slot. Let's see. Oh man, the clear out on it is good. And then it kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier about the whole, like the route. You can bring him in. You just run a flat route. Then you get that, so you have a second read that's going to be cover 2 man. This might be my go-to. Like motion him in. Give him a check down in case he wants to do a user adjusted zone. You got the 1-2. That shit will annihilate it. And I get the 1-point touchdown, but we get a big chunk of yards. If I can motion him anywhere else. Motion the tight end. Let him get over there. That'll give you even more space. So you're trying to get your receiver in the zone. Yeah, all they want to do is spam cover 2 man. See if he does the same thing by motioning.
Hey, 734.
Oh, he runs a corner out. Oh. Get away from the damn chair. That's your fault. I'm trying to tell you. I'm gonna break off, bro. That's a nasty route. What? So I'm gonna try this from other formations. Let's see. Opponent spams cover 2 man. I know he's gonna run that corner out. And it's gonna be the glitchiest corner route. Look at her. Oh boy. We about to have fun with this one. So you like having these option routes. Because now we got a corner. But we know he's gonna get open. Look at her. Bro, this shit, we done broke the game. Let's see what other ones we can find. Like I said, I'm gonna start using these things. Just gotta find them. Pass. So he could run that corner route. He sucks. Oh man, this one's a good one. I don't know what other motion you can do. You can motion the point. Yeah, I don't like we got wing pass. Alright, so I'm thinking on this one. You run a drag to get the mesh. You need your one-on-one. Especially if he in the zone, bro, it's going to be a route. Now, I think, if I'm not mistaken, there is a hidden motion in this formation. And we're going to try it right now. See how this hidden motion works. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now, I got to check it for left. That's left hash for now. Let's move it to the right hash and see what that motion does. Then we'll flip the play and see. But I want to make sure that he's getting in the right spot when I do this hidden motion. Alright, so we're on the right hash. You can make like little trips with it. Now he doesn't get the separation that I want though. So I might have to drag that tight end.
93! 93! Express!
Activate the hidden motion. Alright, so I might have to do something with that tight end though. Because he's in the way. We might have to get him in a vert. don't think it works very good with the hidden motion.
180.
I feel like there's too much
We're
traffic.
good. Pursue.
Just block everybody.
Express.
Figure it out.
That's it.
Alright, so that one, the hidden motion one, doesn't work very good for that route. I'll do the RPO.
Express.
There we go.
That's it.
What? RPO is not a good. I don't know if I can still do it. Red zone scissors, I can't do it. I'm trying to see. Only when he's like right there. You can do the motion. So what I'm thinking, I don't even know if I got time for this shit. Give them the post, then you put them in the secret alignment. It's too much. I think the only other play I can do it with is the play action verts in the inside zone, but I don't even know if those going to be viable. It's going to get blocked.
Get down, get down.
I could probably like motion and do like a flat route or something. If I need an extra blocker or something.
What down? Express.
Alright, so I could.
Express.
Alright, so I have to do my hot routes before I motion, because if I motion,
One, later one. 808. Express.
let him set his feet. Fuck, what the fuck I do?
Your mind. Express. Express.
If I had time in a game to do all that. Protection is lacking.
180. Hey, we're good. 694. Express. Good job. Monday, now.
It's there. Probably, I don't know. The only thing he runs is like a zig.
Express. That's it.
That was horrible. Waller beats his guy. Probably the best thing to do is just run a drag. But if it's man coverage, especially if it's 2-man, he's not going to get no release. He needs fucking... I need a fucking receiver apprentice. Not an outside apprentice. Because if I can motion him over to the slot, I can give him that deep crossing out from, like, gun bunch. And that would be perfect. Because then that route by Waller could hold the third. And then that crosser would just slip underneath and pass the mid zones. Obviously, I wouldn't keep that route. I usually just do that reverse swing. I'm tired as fuck. I'm trying to remember what formation it was where you could just run wheel routes. I think it was last year. It used to come out like formations like this, and you'd be able to run wheel routes for the tight end. There was a formation where you could motion them to fullback, get the wheel route, and motion them back. It was under center. Oh, boy. Excited. My tackle picks up. Maybe if I impact block. Yeah, laying up under the chair, buddy.
Express. 280.
Perfect. Alright, so you have to motion that receiver out.
Now.
I'm wondering if play action version, if you have to do the same thing. I know it's not the end around that I like, but
Now. Express. That's a hop. Express. What's up?
I think I gotta do this against man rushes. Not running plays.
Express. What's a hop? Now. 180. Hey, we're good. Express. That's up.
So I don't like this one. It's like their routes go too close together.
1 day. Now.
The other one had the can't motion, I can motion him.
Express. That's it.
Still pretty much running the same shit.
Now.
That won't be no good.
Express. What's up?
Yeah, oh, I don't like this one.
Now.
I don't like it. Then you can't change the routes.
Now. Express. Yo, Chief. Where's it at?
So you're probably going to have to read the running back.
Now.
It's like a curve.
Express.
I don't feel like that tight end route is useful. I think he just pulls the top off slightly. I think it's just so that you can hit the running back. This is not the good one. The good one was the one that I scored like 200 touchdowns with. Oh boy.
280.
I hate that all three of those routes go to the same spot on the field. It's like they couldn't give me like a post in over or something. I don't know if I can motion out.
Express.
I can motion him out. glitch. Dude never got the ball. Glitch. Look at that. How it skipped that many frames? Just teleported. Alright, I'm getting me some sleep, bro. I'm getting too bored, bro. Won't fuck around and find out too much. I'll see y'all in the morning.